10 will not happen. Okay. Case
You
in
said what?
point. Full stop. No Ben 10.
We gotta
None.
keep Xanicus alive so Ben 10 doesn't show up.
No, so the reason why I said I would play a druid is just because I think they're a really good tank.
Last
and druid.
time! Last time! On 9A, you guys had your conversations, made your way across the waste, and are now in Chothon Rift. You guys gather in an abandoned mall that was inside an old abandoned theme park. Graffiti's everywhere, stuff's trashed, windows broken. This place looks like, again, it's run down. You can hear like rats squeaking. Actually, they don't really have rats here. They don't have mammals on this planet. They just have reptiles and bugs and some birds.
A lizard.
So you see like some like lizard cockroach thing squeaking. No, I'll do it. You see a couple of roach bats like and like fly out of a corner. Top tier reference. Anyway,
What the fuck did you say? A roach bat?
Yes.
No, this planet needs to be burned to the ground. This planet needs to be not alive.
Dude,
anymore.
it is already doing it to itself.
No,
give it time.
we need to help it go faster. This is some bullshit. Roach bat? Hell no.
Remember when you had to fight those in groups? Kara, go ahead.
And I immediately ascertained that they were probably vulnerable to thunder. Anyways, can I have... Okay, you can say no if you don't like this.
Sure.
I want to have potentially taken enough sand from the desert to... So I have smithing tools proficiency, yes?
You already asked if you could turn it into a crystal.
You just lagged out really hard, but...
Oh no, you already asked if you could turn it into a crystal.
Yes. I want to be able to do that, but I also want to be able to make a glass sword.
A glass sword?
Yes. Like a sword made of glass.
Is that a
Not
magical
just
item, or is
great.
that a magical item, or like you just want to make?
I mean, that
It's not a magic item that exists.
That would be fine. Like the thing is, this sand is really just like heavily broken apart, like volcanic igneous rock. So like making volcanic glass would really just make it like an obsidian sword. Would be like what it would be turned into. But you could make a glass sword if you want to get some sand. Maybe you could figure out a way to purify it or something too. I would allow it, but it's not something you can do. Like you don't have you have smithing tools, so you don't have a forge right now. But
yeah, I have a forge on on home base.
Yeah, yeah, you could definitely collect sand to get like I would not have a problem with it. Again, it would be like
I don't know. That might fall under glass blower proficiency.
So he can get a glass sword and sand and make a glass sword. But I can't be Ben 10.
Don't you say
that?
that?
Is crazy work. I ain't never heard crazy work like that.
It's just for aesthetics, right? Yeah, I mean, I would be down.
I want to make a sword that I can only ever use once.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if it's not like super durable, of course. I actually have rules for that.
I want it to be strong, but I only want to be able to use it once.
Yeah, that's totally fine. When I say durable, I'm not talking about like it can be like a normal sword. You can sharpen it. I mean, I do have glass-tipped weapon rules from the frickin' Curse campaign. The frickin' Tresnan Marines were using glass-tipped javelins, so I have like rules for like when the glass tip breaks in a creature, it does a little extra damage.
Real?
So yeah, I mean, sure. If you want to make a glass sword, you can make a glass sword. I don't have a problem with that.
I want to make a glass sword that becomes a glass dagger after you stab them the first time, and then after you stab them the second time, it's just a hilt, and then you do bludgeoning damage with the hilt.
Sounds good.
I'm kidding. But yeah, something like that.
Sounds good to me. I don't have a problem with that.
Cool. Rennick, you're gonna have to help me make a +3 short sword.
Best I can do is +1.
Well, over time, our abilities combined, we can just.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, we can figure that out. A +3 glass short sword would be unbreakable. So if you want it to be a 1 use, we might be able to make it a little bit easier for you to make a 1 use. You can swing it like 3 times, however many times you want. Glass short sword with +3. That's probably more doable. If it's a consumable item, I'm much more likely to give you a +3 weapon.
Oh, great.
So we'll figure that out.
Especially because my dex is 10. So.
Sounds good. Okay.
What a +5 glass weapon? No, I'm kidding.
Okay, so it's session time. You guys gather in the top part of this abandoned mall. You guys have traded some of your gear in to L-Boy, Omar Merrick. But as you guys kind of gather, you all stop. You guys didn't trade all your, I'm assuming that you guys kept your Talisayan gear that you needed to, be disguised in the city.
Mm-hmm.
So, are y'all ready to, are you guys gonna change into your disguises?
I'm wearing armor that's already.
You were wearing you were wearing Farron armor, which is a little different. You were wearing specifically retrofitted Farron trooper armor, or Farron. You're wearing fairly heavily modified Farron lieutenant armor, which
is Zadok not already disguised.
How so?
I was thinking Assassin's Creed vibe. So throw up the hood when I gotta blend in with the crowd type.
Yeah, you're
shit,
just gonna look
man.
like a criminal if we're going to.
I was gonna be like
exactly.
So here's the thing. You're not a Genasi, so you're gonna stand out.
I could be a Genasi if you think hard enough.
To be fair, you do have gray skin, so you could disguise yourself with a disguise kit as a stone Genasi. That would be
exactly, bro.
Doable. But you do have red eyes, which is not something that is a Genasi characteristic Genasi feature.
Yeah, I could be like a fire Genasi with red eyes.
If you want to roll to disguise yourself, roll a disguise kit check, you can. Otherwise, I'm assuming everyone's getting their Talisayan armor on. Rennick,
I'm going to cast.
So I am waiting till we get a little bit closer and casting disguise self. I already have the helmet because I took a Talisayan black hand helmet.
No, that's a Baynite helmet or black hand helmet.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am doing the same.
Doing the same thing. Okay. Everyone else is gonna change.
Nat 20, bro. I'm the goat. Zadok is the goat. Zadok is the goat. Zadok is the goat. That's all I'm saying.
You style your hair. You sweep back your black hair. You style a little similar to how you've seen Xion and others style. That means Xion has no hair, but how you've seen others you tie it back in a ponytail in the back or something, and then you just put some sunglasses on, and you're good. Something like that.
Put some sunglasses on. Crazy word.
Yeah, whatever you got. You find some broken some cracked sunglasses on the ground or something.
Wait, I'm pretty sure I have do I not have disguise kid stuff?
There's a sunglass hut that's abandoned, and you find some old crushed sunglasses in there.
Hold on, I know I got actual shit. Hold on, I know because let me see. What am I? I'm a fighter. I think I got the background that gives me that shit.
You can check. Pietro, what are you doing? You do have plate armor, so you would have -1 AC because you have currently +1 plate. But
Bro, I got a whole second identity. I'm a charlatan. And disguise it. Well, hold on. You have created a second identity and includes documentation, established acquaintances, and disguises that allow you to assume that persona. Additionally, you can forge documents, including official papers and personal letters, as long as you have seen an example of the kind of document or the handwriting you're trying to copy. I have that. I'm a charlatan.
Is your second identity a Genasi?
we can be whatever you want it to be. Okay.
No. It's whatever you want it to be.
I have like. Okay. So it's just one identity. I sent like 3 identities, bruh.
Yeah.
We got like Delta Rise and everything.
Yeah, what Delta Rise is your main second identity, so you have like costumes to go exactly with Delta Rise. But what race is Delta Rise?
I don't know, bruh. Same race, I guess. He'd probably be like.
You probably should pick a different race, low key, because it's not like there are like a million Dampiers running around. It's like a pretty bad disguise, low key.
I mean, I don't want a metagame, but I mean,
roll luck. I'll give you the metagame. To be fair, there aren't that many like.
Actually, make him roll the reincarnation table, and
he can't have a second identity as a dragonborn. That's not how that works. Go ahead and just roll.
It'd be hilarious.
And roll luck for me.
Roll luck. Okay, roll luck. Okay, wait. D1 done it. D1 done it. It's 81.
Sure, I'll allow it. I'll say that you just like have colored contacts. That Delta Rise is already an Earth Genasi identity because it's like 1 in 4 chance that that's the case.
This dude's got teeth again. He's got bitch, whore, bloodsucker. This dude has like so many. He has a lot of aliases, man.
Bro's throwing up those Shield Hero names.
Anyway, Jonah, you here? Cassidy.
Yeah, I'm here.
Are you gonna want to like have to roll? Like, here's the thing. Here's what you kind of know. If y'all are just walking around as a large group of Thalassaians carrying bags of gear on your back, no one's probably gonna question you because there was just a raid. You probably should not be wandering around in Farron armor amongst the Thalassaians. You think that might be a little weird. So, do you want to...
Can we split up?
You could split up. If you want to go by yourself, you could.
Okay.
You could go with London. London could stay in his Farron armor.
I don't wear armor, so I don't really care. That doesn't matter.
Well, yeah, but you can put on some scale mail just to disguise yourself. So I guess that's the question. You guys
have to?
Huh?
Do I have to?
You should, because you guys are trying to go in disguise right now. So here's the question. You guys have 2 objectives. You know, I'll do this in character. Sonny's going to be like, so we have 2 objectives. We need to go talk to, he's going to open the freaking, he's going to like open the letter. He's going to be like, we need to go to the Leluria Manor. Apparently the person we need to speak with is Abralth Leluria. That notebook. That is the contact. Some rich noble. It's on the northwest side of town.
I think Rook should go.
I could most definitely go and pay the rich son of a bitch a visit, but that's really dependent on how we all want to play it out, honestly. If we want to try to be nice to the fella, I best not go. But if we don't mind cutting off a few fingers, I can go and pay him a visit.
Let's get some more information first, because if we can find out that it is within our power to strong arm him, let's do that.
We also do need to find the data center, don't we, Sonny?
That was the second objective. So if some of us are going in Farron disguise, he's going to gesture to Lendon and Pietro. Maybe one of us who's disguising self, and Zadicus can go with them. And then the others can go in Thalassaian disguise to the... What is this? The
Who
Zenith
is
Cloisters?
this Zadicus you speak of?
You can all... He's like... Whatever your name is at this point. He just looks
I'm
like...
Keith again.
Keith again? No, he's just saying Keith
Yes.
again. When were you Keith the
Keith
last
again.
time?
My name is Keith again.
Okay, look, let's focus up. All right. Really, I'd say this hinges on how Stone wants to play this. Stone is our best talker. That's been agreed upon in the past. If he wants to go chat up the suit, he should go there with anyone disguised as Farron's.
Was Stone not your best talker before Keith again came along?
I will murder you.
Why are you trying to murder me? You are a very mean man. You are mad all the time? Or
Yes.
I see.
Okay, so Stone, how do you want to play this?
So, current plan is someone go talk to the cult to get information about the teleport, about the portals, and then what else?
And someone is going to go find the data center. You have no leads on where it is.
I low-key only care about the data center.
All right, so I guess I'll be paying the suit a visit.
You could also just go with one of the disguised people could disguise themselves as a Farron. You could send Rennick to go talk to the suit. Rennick and Giannis.
I'll get my job done. I don't quite care what it is. I value the data center knowledge more, but I guess an escape plan is important to us.
Either way, we need someone who can talk to be present at one of these meetings. Yes, because you have to get through the data center first socially before you can do all the hacking that you need to do. Yes, Rennick. So
oh no, we're just identifying the data center right now.
Yeah, the current plan is someone's gonna go talk to the guy because you guys do not know where the data center is. You know it's in the city. That's all you know. So somebody's gonna go talk to this guy and basically get your escape plan put together, while the others find the data center, and then you guys are gonna group back up and then make a plan to invade the data center. But someone needs to find it first because you guys can't break in until you know where it is.
Well, it sounds like my skills at talking are needed.
Do not send him with me to the suit. Already going to be pissed enough.
It's okay. I don't need to be sent. I'll just come.
new plan. New plan. I will go see suit. Rook, you come with me in case I need muscle. Sound fine?
Yeah, sure, that works. And I suppose everybody else, y'all will be looking around for the data center unless you're coming with me and Stone.
Lendon will be like,
Sound good?
I still have my Farron disguise, so I'll come with you, Rook. Or Ahab.
Good.
Maybe
You'll learn a thing or two.
Exactly my thinking. He'll nod.
All right. So, meet back up here.
Yonling will be like, while we're in the city, I should be able to use sending over short distances. It shouldn't be able to be interceptable. We can meet back here if you want, or I can just send to you a meeting point.
Let's just do an audible on that. If you can't find any place better,
she'll cast one sending to you and just be like, and she'll just say, in case you need to respond to me first. And so now you can send back to her at any point. And then if they need something, I'll just she'll like, if we need anything, we'll send it to you. But now you can communicate to us.
All right, team. Here we go. We've had some fun in the past. Now we're back to business. And business is good. All right.
You call the whole volcano hurricane. No, she's not gonna. She wouldn't say that. Gavin would be like, you call the whole volcano hurricane thing fun? I mean, you are a little bit right.
It was fun. That's not the point. We're back to business. All right. find the data center, find the crucible. If the plan doesn't work out, some way, somehow we escape through the crucible. If we can find a safer way off the planet in the meantime, by all means, let's go for it. But for now, that's our only exit, and we're going to treat it as such.
Little nod. All right. So I'd be like, all right, let's go. As he'll go with, as it'll be Rennick, Zadicus, and Giannis will go start, I guess, just making your way off into the city. I'm going to have to talk to y'all in a second. And then you were given the address and a letter. You guys are going to the Zenith Cloisters, which is a mansion neighborhood on the northwest side of town. And you are looking for the Maluria Manor. As you guys make your way there, we'll start. You guys have a direction, so we'll get to you guys quickly. But we'll start with Rennick, Giannis, and Zadicus. You guys are in charge. Where do you go? What do y'all want to do? You don't need to do
Is there a general direction where we know it is?
in the city.
All right, bet. Thanks.
So here's what you do know. It's a black site, meaning it's not a military building, so it won't be easily identifiable. In terms of like, it could be any building.
Yeah, it could be like some random person's house or whatever.
Yeah. I'm not interested.
Wait. So what? All right. Who's going? What are we doing again?
You three are trying to find a top secret Farron black site data center, which is in this gigantic.
Wait, we're going to find the data center?
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
I thought we were going to talk to Buddy and the squad. Okay, fine. We're finding the data center, and we have nothing to go off of.
You know it's in the city.
Zadicus would like to walk up to the nearest person and ask where the data center is.
All right, that's probably not the best idea.
No.
Sorry, Keithigan is going to walk up and ask where the data center is.
Giannis, knock him unconscious. Knock him unconscious.
I will roll a wisdom. I'm sure. Yeah. I'll bonk him and be like, no.
He's just gonna ask. He'll go to the nearest person.
Oh, he's doing it. Okay.
He'll go up to the nearest person and he'll
we're looking for a black site. Civilians aren't gonna know. And on the off chance you ask somebody who does know, they're going to put us on a watch list.
They're gonna kill you.
He's just gonna he's gonna look and he's gonna say, "Hello, sir. Is there anywhere?" Okay, man.
Giannis, should we abandon him in the city and just keep moving?
No, because then you're going to give him Ben 10.
Roll luck for me.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. You are not talking to a woman with short hair. Go ahead.
I'm not talking to a woman with short hair?
Oh yeah, you said hello, sir. This guy turns around and looks at you. It is actually a man. Go ahead.
That's funny.
Hello, sir. I just had a quick question. I am with the intelligence group here today, and I was trying to see if there was maybe a place where we could go and rest our heads, where other people of our astute brain power could mingle, maybe.
I'm gonna look at Rennick and look at Zadicus and look at Rennick and be like, and turn the opposite way and start walking the opposite way.
You guys are in different disguises than him. Go ahead and roll persuasion for me. And then luck again, I guess.
I flee.
Persuasion?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a 12. Okay.
Go ahead and roll luck for me.
The 100. Oh! Okay, 7. Hey, man, it's worth a try. Okay, wait. I don't
7.
want to make this better.
I mean, let's put it this way. You would
I
have
need
needed to roll
rogue
like
levels.
so. Let's put it this way. 7 is bad, but it's not the. There are millions of people in the city. The odds of you running into a confidential informant are not
Yeah.
7 out of 100, or not 7%.
That-
So
if you rolled it like a 1 or a 2, you just die.
you might have been getting arrested. You might have been talking to CI, but you're just going to be talking to somebody who is. He's going to look at you and be like, "Look," or he's going to look at you and be like, "I don't know what you're talking about." He's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
I do apologize, sir. It seems your feeble mind could not comprehend the elegance and brain power that it takes to lead me in the direction of such place. Thank you for your time. I shall be moving on.
He's going to look at you and be like, what are you? Who are you? What are you?
Very well. Come, my minions.
And
Your
one
like-
minions have already walked
one
away.
Yeah, as he like turns around to see no one, and he's like, what?
He's gonna look.
It seems as though as I have lost some individuals. Did you see where the tall, not giant man went, and the
Oh my gosh.
other guy went? Did you know where they were right behind me?
If this guy was an informant, you're going, hey, we're terrorists looking for the data center. Here's a description of my party.
To be fair, the only
Here's the
description he
problem.
gave was other guy. So
here's the problem.
you guys can look around. Okay, go ahead and make an insight check on these actors.
Oh my god. Okay, all right. Nat 20. I saw it.
This guy is being accosted or this guy feels definitely like very like accosted or harassed. He obviously doesn't know if you are the police or if he needs to talk to the police, but you can see he's looking around and he sees a group. He sees 2 Farron troopers on the other side of the road. They're walking, and you see behind them are these 2 7.5-foot tall iron and wooden constructs that you can see they're well, actually only one. It's significantly bigger. It's very broad-shouldered. It takes up, well, not very broad-shouldered, but it's vaguely humanoid looking. It's got like these wooden boots, and it's got, again, like iron and wooden hands. There's one singular, like, glowing blue eye on its head with this kind of like cone-shaped head on the kind of from back to front. As you can see, it's carrying like this large, similar to what the Farron people here, the large rifle. As it's walking behind them, like slowly, just like. As you can see,
guys, we're in Act 3. We're in Act 3 of Baldur's Gate.
As it's walking.
Yo, this is just my home planet, dude. Like what?
He's gonna walk over. He's gonna walk over and he's gonna say,
and you can see
"Excuse me, sir. Excuse me."
You're gonna walk over to the Farron troopers.
Yep.
He's
Excuse me,
trying
sir.
to get himself killed.
You can see the FENSA thing, like the FENSA on its freaking on the pauldrons of this robot. You're gonna run across the street to them and yell, "Excuse me."
Yeah. I'm gonna walk over and just say, "Excuse me, sir. Excuse me."
You're gonna see the robot's head is gonna turn, and then it's gonna like move its body kind of fluidly towards you. As the troopers are both gonna turn and look, as one's gonna put its hand.
Sorry, sir.
It.
Yeah, sorry, sir. I do apologize. It seems I have gotten lost. I'm here to do maintenance and can't figure out where the building is.
You're going to see the 2 troopers look at each other. Go ahead and roll persuasion for me.
Oh, come on. I got this. I've been rolling net 20s today, bro. Come on, bro. Help me out, bro. Okay. Dirty 20.
You'll see the one of the troopers puts his hand up towards the construct, as you can see it like this leaning forward towards you, this like harsh glow in its singular eye as it looks down at you. As you're gonna see, one is gonna be like, "Citizen, we don't know what you're talking about. Move along before we have to take you in and write you up."
I apologize. I apologize. I am going to move. I was hoping you could point me in a direction. Look, I'm really on a timetable here, and I'm behind. I have to help you all with your problem. I can't say too much because it's top secret stuff, but I imagine that you would know where I need to go.
Roll luck for me, real quick. And then roll persuasion again.
Come on, we got this. We got this. We're about this life. Ooh, 42, and then 28. I need to be a rogue. Just fucking kidding. All right.
Has he already used his hubris?
I don't believe
Carbidites.
But they're both gonna look at
Oh wait,
you.
we still have hubris?
Yeah, you have hubris for one hubris for the entire. You're sure you want to use it now?
No, we got one hubris for the whole thing.
For the whole.
Nah.
Okay.
No. We're good.
Okay. We're good. You're gonna see them both look at each other and look back towards you. You're gonna see one of them is gonna say, "I think we need to see some identification."
Oh, boy.
Yes, of course. He's gonna pull out his falsified identification that says I am an IT tech. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that's equivalent to.
You're an arcane computing engineer, is what you're saying.
Yes, absolutely, abso-freaking-lutely.
Okay, give me a second. So you're gonna feel as this happens, you're gonna like reach into your like bag and pull this out and hand it to the guard. Is what you're gonna do?
Yep.
Okay. So
Henry, prison break.
Hold on a second. Hold on.
So you're reaching.
Yes, officer. My identification is right
Exactly.
here.
Yeah, what's the freaking meme? The reaching for my identification, so like reaching for my wallet, so I'm like reaching quickly for my wallet so I can get it for them faster.
Yes, officer. It's right here.
I'll post the meme. Y'all continue.
Anyway, Henry, I need a persuasion and a luck roll for me.
13. And brother. All right. That's a 13 on persuasion and an 8.
You're gonna see
8 on luck.
Yeah, 8 luck.
Here's what's gonna happen. So the robot's gonna be standing behind the like it's standing next to the trooper who takes the ID in his hand, flips it open. You see the robot look at it, and then it's gonna reach down. Roll an athletics check for me, or acrobatics check, I guess.
Brother.
It's gonna reach out. You're gonna feel it grab your shoulder with this vice-like grip as it rolled 24 to grab.
No, hold on. That is a Listen, bro. You said just what check, bro?
Athletics or acrobatics? Do you have a plus 18 to either of those?
What about a divisible?
Okay, so
I have a plus. Listen. I have a plus 8. Okay, so listen. So 8 plus 6 equals enough. It equals enough to. So what if I used my second win to roll again? Because it's the second time, it's the second win. You
It's
know,
going to
it's the second
grab
thought
your
process.
shoulder. The robot is going to, or the construct's going to grab your shoulder, and you're going to see its eye just looks down. You're going to hear this voice that says, "Incorrect identification.
Whoa,
Given.
whoa!
Please
Why?
provide government-issued identification." As it's going to grab, please provide government-issued identification. As it's like, you can feel its fingers like biting into your shoulder. Just like, it's very, like, this thing has really got a hold of you. It's very strong.
Is this not the correct identification?
You're going to see the Farrens, two Farren guards. You're going to see one of them is going to put his back of his hand up against the construct's chest, like, it's fine. He's going to push him back. He's going to hand you back your ID. Make sure you bring your work visa next time you get out. You're lucky that the only reason I'm not bringing you is because I don't want to have to do that on my lunch break. Get out of here.
Right. I do apologize. Could you point me in the direction I'm going?
Get out!
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Thank you so much for your time. I apologize for wasting your lunch. He's gonna I guess he'll walk. He'll walk deeper in the city, I guess.
The robot isn't gonna let you go, and then its hands are gonna retract as it will disengage temporarily.
Thank you, kind
turn and start walking.
Now, where the hell did my friends go? Where the hell did my friends go?
Roll perception for me real quick, as we are going to cut towards Amelia really quickly here. How are you doing, Kaylee? You here?
Yes, I'm
Brother,
good.
what the fuck is this dice? It's some bullshit. Brother.
You see Giannis's head poking over the crowd. But we're going to cut over to Millie real quick. So, Millie, while you guys were taking you guys took like half an hour to kind of get you needed to put some armor on just to like disguise you guys yourself back in the mall that you guys had gone into. You guys are now in the main city. You guys have traveled across the plains, done all this. You're going to see Rabal, who has been very quiet recently, like ever since you guys escaped Rickson Run. He's going to kind of, you see he's been looking over at you several times over the last couple of days, but finally he's going to kind of walk up to you in this moment of quiet before you guys make your way out into the city. He's going to walk up to you.
Is this the boy?
Yeah, this is the boy that was driving the car that you rescued.
She's just gonna, I guess, like, look at him, go back to doing whatever she's doing.
Miss Millie? Is it Mildred? She's gonna look at you.
Mrs. Knight.
Mrs. Knight. I just wanted to talk to you really quick.
Mildred.
I hate that. She hates that. She physically cringes. Like, it's a grimace.
Can we talk?
We are currently talking, are we not?
He's gonna look around, like he's very unsure. I just wanted to know what am I supposed to do now? I don't.
Well, what would you like to do?
Sorry, repeat that. You cut out for a second.
Well, what would you like to do?
He just kind of shakes his head. I don't know. I ran away from this place for a reason. Now we're back, and I don't have anybody. I don't know.
Where did he run away from? Sorry,
so he was one of the scavengers. You don't know like his backstory or anything, so you don't really know like what his life story is. But
you just picked up a stray.
Yeah, you just
Ran
picked him
away.
up. He mentioned that he mentioned that he ran away from the city. So you guys are back in Chothon Rift. You think, well, I guess he must be from here. He ran away for some
Well,
reason.
no worries, hun. We're leaving soon.
So you want me to come with you?
If you want, you're free.
I don't even know why you're here or what you're doing.
That's so funny because neither does she right now. Neither do I.
Millie would know you guys are engaging in rebel activities. That's why you've come to the world, is you're trying to commit some acts of rebellion.
Oh, okay. Cool shit, duh.
That's he looks. I just don't get it. Did you save me, or did you kidnap me, or did you kill all my friends, or?
No, they got themselves killed, and if you hadn't come with me, you would be dead. So, however you want to look at that, that's up to you.
And now I'm with you, and you are pretty cool, Miss Corporal.
Thank you,
Miss
I'm not
Mildred,
gonna.
but it's
It's Mrs. Knight. It's definitely not Mildred.
Mrs. Knight. So you're married.
No, Miss Knight.
Oh, oh, Miss Knight. I'm sorry. But you are very cool. I just don't understand what's going on. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Or you said we're leaving. We're in Chothon Rift. You can't leave. That's not a thing.
We've left quite a few places that we were not supposed to be able to leave. We'll be okay. I'm gonna keep it a stack with you right now. All of your friends that you're with, they're 100% more than likely dead. I didn't kill them on purpose. However, I would say that they killed themselves because they're stupid. Now, you have made a very smart decision by coming with me. But now that we've gotten where we need to go, you are free to leave.
I just don't know where to go if I was gonna leave.
Well, then stay with me and my friends, and trust me, you will be a lot safer with us. And we will do cooler shit than whatever dumbass shit your friends were doing that got them killed.
He's gonna roll persuasion for me. I mean, solid sales pitch. The guy's like 14, so he'll probably he's like 13 or 14. So
Persuasion?
yeah, persuasion. Go ahead.
That's a dirty 20. I rolled a 13, but I have a +7 to persuasion.
Oh, that he's gonna be like, I mean, I've got nowhere else to go, but the Farrens are locking down this whole place. The reason why I ran is because they were taking orphans like me and taking us somewhere that's no good.
Well,
But
you're not an orphan now.
I'm not.
No, you're with us.
Well, I don't want this to sound like an insult, but I don't have any better options. So, at the very least, lack of better options, I'm gonna go with you. If that's okay.
This is your best option. And yeah, I've already extended the offer, so if this is you taking it, then okay. can he know? I don't know. This is my first.
If it comes
You
down to
know,
the part where he might get captured and they
yeah, I was about to
squeeze him for
say,
info, I will kill him.
I was gonna say, well, okay. You know, for right now, it's probably safer for you if you do not know, just in case things do go sideways. But do not be scared. They haven't gone sideways yet, and well, I think that you are safer to not know right now. But you will find out, and then I will be able to explain more to you after it has happened. How about you just listen to me and anyone who's been traveling with me, and you will be okay. Um, yeah. Any other questions? Here, yes. Once we get out of the city, I will tell you a little bit more, and some of my friends will be able to explain it a little bit better. Well, I'm not a mom kid. Yeah, and that is correct. I am not. And I appreciate that. So if you continue trusting me, I think we'll be okay. What are we looking at? Would it be useful to ask him a question, guys?
Yeah.
What are we looking for?
Is she with us?
Yeah, she's with y'all.
Okay.
She's with y'all. So you guys are looking for a top secret Farron data center.
Okay. Um,
Why was she up there all this time?
do you know where a important data center would be in this area by any chance?
Go ahead and roll luck for me.
Okay.
My gosh, if it works.
He's like, he's not gonna know where it is, but maybe he can give you a lead. Anything.
My mom worked in the data center.
63. He's gonna be like, no, but 63 is decent, so he'll give you a little bit of information, of general information. My dad was an arcane tech. He worked at, well, some of the Ungradi well, data centers, but places that were big that did. Anyway, if there's really some kind of data center here, it would need to be in a pretty big building. And
Would this place probably be restricted at all?
yeah, it'd be heavily restricted. Yeah,
Like just the building, like inside, or like even like around the building?
that's unclear because you don't know if it would be. Let's suppose probably honestly the area around it, maybe not. Again, I just fed her. Cause
Hi, Amber.
Cassidy says hi. Hi. Amber says hi back.
Hi, Amber.
Henry also says hi.
Hi, Amber.
Multiple highs.
Yes, multiple highs.
Hi.
But basically, what you know is, since this is supposed to be a top secret location, it is highly unlikely it's going to be in a military building. So that means it's probably going to be in a building that will be hidden in plain sight, meaning you probably could get to the area around said building, but would not be able to get inside, if that makes sense. And he's simply going to say, there's a lot of really big buildings in the city, so it doesn't narrow it down too much. But wherever this thing is, it's going to need some kind of power sources. And it's going to need to probably be in a pretty big building to be able to be sustainable. So, and this is just intuition talking. It'll either need to be directly hooked up to one of the main arcane power grids through, he's going to look, well, some form of proximity to it, or it'll have its own power grid, which obviously if it's secret, it won't be visible. So what that'll mean is there will have been some serious construction done on it, at least somewhat recently. My dad again worked in some of these big places. He used to talk to me all the time about new constructions, and I tell Mom all the time about the new constructions he was working on and things of that nature. He always going to train me to be an electrician, or not electrician, an arcane engineer like him. But he only ever took me out on the job a few times, so I wasn't able to fully start my apprenticeship.
So you've been there?
No, I haven't. But I can picture what you must be talking about. So I've been in buildings maybe similar to it before.
And is there anyone in the city that you do know that may have more information by any chance?
I'll give you one more luck roll for it. But you're going to need to roll pretty high.
Oh.
54. Everyone I know has either been taken or arrested or killed at this point. So, no. I can't say I know anybody else.
She's just gonna sigh and put her hands. Well, she's just gonna sigh and like kind of like bite her lip, like she's thinking.
Sorry, I couldn't be of more help.
That's okay. I think that's helpful enough for now.
He'll nod. All right. Well, I'm with you. He's gonna finish putting a Talisayan helmet on. I guess I'm a new recruit or something.
Okay.
As you...
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I just said yep.
As you are rejoined to group up with, you're with Zadicus, Rennick, and Giannis. As we will cut back a little bit briefly to y'all, and then we're going to go to Rook and Pietro's POV. So, as you guys are grouped up with obviously the rest of the NPCs who are all disguised with you, Zadicus, you see Giannis through the crowd. Do you want to go back up to him?
Absolutely. I'm going to go up to him and I'm going to be like, where the hell were you?
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I'm going to look at him and be like, keep your voice down. Like, what do those guards want?
Well, I was trying to get information about the tavern that we are looking for.
Yeah, but like not so chaotically.
Well, if they don't know that we're suspicious, don't be suspicious. If they don't know we're suspicious, then how are they going to think we're suspicious if we're not acting suspicious? So as long as
My
we
gosh.
don't act suspicious, we can't be pegged.
I hold my gauntleted arm up to his head. Are you trying to die? Because I am not going to waste the time babysitting you if you're going to try to run into danger.
Okay, first of all, I'll like turn around. He'll like turn around and like face in gauntlet. Look, we have to find this place and we don't have a lot of time to do it, correct?
So walking up to the people that could arrest you is your plan.
Who else do you want to ask?
We literally have all the time in the world, don't we? Like
I'm not interested.
Never mind. Go
Sorry.
ahead. Go ahead. Sorry.
Do we have all the time? I thought this was urgent.
We are
This
not
is
on a
urgent?
timetable. We're just stuck here until we accomplish what we need to do. Like there's no set time limit.
And I do lower
Oh,
my
that's my bad. I
gauntlet
thought we
here.
had to hurry up. I thought this was a hurry up mission type deal. We can't be here that long.
No, we're good.
Yeah.
Still, I mean, who else do you think would be a good idea to ask?
Like, I don't know. Like, if we're looking for this base, right? It's not going to be in a military base, but it's going to have to be a big enough building to where a bunch of people can be there.
You don't think the guards would know where this place is?
But that's not the people to ask. What we should do is look for a place that's big, but also has heavily secured.
Exactly.
Rare
Which
cat
is
sighting,
why
guys.
cat sighting Umi. Wait, Umi? No.
No, this is Madeline.
David, shut up so we can watch.
That's Madeline. No. Umi is Cal's cat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What up,
yeah.
cat? What's up? What's good, cuz? What's up?
Anyway,
Yeah, like Henry.
so you guys are on a loose timetable.
What?
They want you guys, or at least Javen and Rook are, because they want you guys to take care of this basically before tomorrow afternoon. Or not even tomorrow afternoon.
What we need to...
Before the sun goes down tonight, because it was the days back on there are a lot shorter than the days on this planet. So you guys, it's like the morning right now. It's a 24-hour day. So they want you to take care of this within 24 hours, because that's when the announcement is happening. It's happening at the very end of the day today. But you guys have like 22 hours to do this or something. Or I think it would be like 20 hours.
Fine. So then you take the lead. Then I'll follow your lead. What do you suggest we do?
So Giannis makes a good point here. It's going to be a large building and definitely secure. The first thing we need to look out for is the kind of people that would guard it. Who are they secretly not permitting to enter to get near this? Or who has no business visually walking into this building? I don't know. So let's look for anything. Let's look for the kind of clientele that are out of the ordinary. And I want to see I want to see movement traffic. Stuff like that.
Sonny will actually be like, Rennick, as good of an idea as that is, it's a top secret black site. Which means if there are people that would be going in and out of this place, they're likely going to have some form of secret entrance. That wouldn't.
Yeah, Rennick, you idiot.
Otherwise, I would suspect that it would be primarily staffed, the building I'm sure is secure, but the security is not going to be apparent. If it would be easy to find if we just could walk up to the building and see guards standing outside.
I know there won't be guards standing by.
It's much more likely that it'll be a building with a cover story, and that will be the first layer of security. It will seem like everything's normal. Maybe there will even be agents that are Genasi insiders that work inside that building that pretend to work at different companies or something like that. So we need to figure out what is going on with it. Plain and simple. We can walk around and look for anything out of the ordinary. But all I can tell you is
they redid their sewer system, right? For this whole city? You think a brand new or adjusted black site would have an entrance from there?
You're gonna see what Jan Ling, who is here, is like, there was an old sewer and a new sewer.
Yeah, this is the new one that we're in, or nearby.
Am I with them?
Yeah, you're with them. Yeah.
We're in the sewers.
No. You guys are on the surface right now talking. But this city has two sewer systems. One that's like an ancient sewer system, and one that's like a more modern one that was built in the last like 100, 200 years.
Yeah.
I would think that they would not have a newer sewer system attached to this building.
Or, just like our boy Merrick, they've converted all the old ones into pathways. Maybe threw a few thousand gold into renovating and securing it.
What if we look for a building that majority of public is avoiding?
That's my original plan. How are they going to get resource? Obviously, they're not showing themselves getting resources in, which means they're getting resources and material in through a secret way. If it can't be in the street, it definitely is underground.
What that would mean is,
what if we found the supply line that got them in?
Whatever they're putting, whatever resources they're bringing in, they would have a front business that they bring those resources into, and then smuggle them underground into the actual base.
Which would mean the actual base really might be underground.
That extensive,
so you think this place is underground?
That extensive construction would definitely raise antenna. Repurposing a few old sewer pipes, well, anyone could do that. Even Merrick was able to get away with it without being detected. So we need to look around. But they would need to do some construction. So we need to try to find a place that has had some fairly long-term sewer maintenance done recently. They'd have to have work teams out there.
So, do we visit a plumber?
Not the worst idea.
Or do we pose as plumbers? We're like Grandpa Matt.
Grandpa Matt.
that is elite ball knowledge reference right there.
It's crazy. That's a crazy. That's a crazy reference.
Don't start.
That's a crazy reference you pulled there, cuz. That's kind of crazy.
We're gonna rename our rebellion the Plumbers. Anyway,
absolutely. Led by Ben 10 himself. sorry, Neville Several. Led by Neville Several himself.
All right. So, do y'all want to go find a plumber?
This has made me want to have a Kevin 11 character or a.
Their next duo.
We're doing it. We're
gonna run it. Great. It's us.
Zaticus has to die.
You already have Gwen vibes, okay? So we can run that anyway.
So do we want to try the plumber thing but then switch over to
exactly
the others?
We're gonna switch over to the others. But I'm just saying, do y'all want to go try to find a plumber to ask about recent sewer construction?
Sure.
I'm down for it.
All right, cool. So. You guys are going to go and look for a plumbing business. All right, so we're going to cut over to Ahab and Pietro. I'm going to skip the travel time. Y'all managed to make it all the way through the city up into this very bougie gated community. However, the gates are open. And as you can see, this maybe was once very bougie. I mean, some of the houses are still well maintained, but pretty much all the yards, the grass is longer, the hedges are not freshly trimmed. Nothing. It all looks like the landscaping is not quite done, and you can see many of the houses in this neighborhood either have windows boarded up, are missing the doors, have broken windows entirely. While it's maybe 1 out of every 3 houses actually has people in it. Or probably 1 out of every 2. It's 50-50. About 50% of the houses seem like they're occupied. 50% seem like they are not at all. And as you guys make your way down, you come to the address where you can see this like iron metal gate that has the Leluria Manor. It says like Leluria Manor above it. As you can see, another garden that's overgrown in front with this black marble, like these twin square black marble pillars that go up into this kind of square villa-ish style house that seems wide and goes further back with this oxidizing copper dome on the top in the middle, almost like Capitol building-esque in some ways. But this house is very square, kind of boxy. It has like these, like kind of like Roman-style shingles, like villa-style shingles on the front, on like a veranda as well. So, what would you like to do?
The gate's open.
It's locked. It's closed.
Huh. Okay. Can I see the locking mechanism from outside the gate?
Yeah, you would see a locking mechanism on it. It's just kind of got. I mean, it wouldn't be like padlock. Well, actually, I'd say it has like a padlock, basically, like the gate. Or no. It would just have like kind of a lock, like a arcane magnetic kind of lock on here, probably like the arcane lock spell. But you will see like a flashing crystal sphere that kind of starts glowing with this white light that's kind of above the gate and to the left. And it's going to look down, and you'll see this mouth on the pole beneath it. It's going to like open up, and it's going to say, "Officers, what can I help you with?"
We're at the guy's.
Yeah,
mansion.
you're at the guy's gate, the mansion, and the gate of the guy's mansion.
Is this the guy talking through his ring camera to us right now?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna say we would like to speak with you about a crime that occurred here recently. We need to check and see if your security system perhaps managed to capture the criminal.
A crime? There's been no crime here. I'm sorry. You must have made some mistake.
Good. It looks like our tactics are working. We're very good at covering it up. But still, we have a necessity to do our due diligence, sir.
Roll persuasion or deception for me, I guess. Or go ahead and roll. Okay, actually, from the words you said, go ahead and roll intimidation for me, because this guy thinks that what you're referring to is that there was maybe some police brutality that his camera might have caught on camera. From the whole, like you said, like we're gonna cover it up, and that you guys are coming by to erase the evidence.
So, okay.
That being said,
intimidation.
Yeah, go
That's
ahead.
a 25.
He's gonna be like, of course, officer. He's gonna unlock the door. Come in. Like, please see yourself at the door. I'm sorry, I don't have a butler anymore, so I'll meet you at the door myself.
Nice and smooth, Stone.
Thank you. I do not like to lie, but when it is necessary, you know.
If you don't like lying, you ain't gonna like what's coming up next if you can't sweet talk them.
You know how sweet I am. And I'm gonna give you a little like elbow jab in the leg.
All right. Well, show me up then, Stone.
Okay. I guess we walk into the manor.
So you walk up to the front door, and as you do, it's like this large black wooden front door. Y'all knock, I'm assuming?
Mm-hmm.
And you just hear from the inside, "Sorry, just give me 1 second. I'm not decent." A minute goes by. Another minute goes by.
All right. I kick open the door. We kick open the door.
Okay, go ahead and roll athletics.
He's gearing up security.
Go ahead and roll athletics for me.
Yeah, he's arming himself.
Athletics is going to be 14.
The door's really solid, so you're gonna kick it, boom, and you're gonna hear him be like, "Oh, I'm so sorry," as his voice is close to the door. I was just on my way. As he's gonna run up, and you're gonna hear the door unlatching. As you kind of see, like, you've kind of cracked in the door a little bit, but weren't able to fully kick it down. It's a heavy door. It's got multiple bolts on it. As he's gonna open it, and then you're gonna see him open, and you'll see. Let me pull this guy up. You'll see this tall. Well, he wouldn't be tall. This like 5'10" Earth Genasi. He's got like swept back black hair that's in like a short bun, and sorry, I'm trying to pull this up. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, and then like these like yellowish green eyes. You can see he's pretty young. He looks like he's maybe 25 years old or so. And you can see that he's wearing what appears to be like this red silk bathrobe over this like white kind of collared shirt. And he's kind of got it tied together, so you're not sure if he's wearing any pants or not. But you see him like, as he looks, he's got a fairly, like, he's not got like freckles really or anything. So he's over there, he's like, "I'm so sorry, officers. Please forgive me, please."
You would have been more sorry if you kept us waiting any longer.
Again, I thought you would rather see me in clothes than out of them.
I do not care for your appearance. We are here to do our jobs.
Of course. Let me take you to the security room. He's gonna walk in, with the door open, and then as that happens, he's gonna close the door behind you and lock it. As you guys continue to walk like back towards back into the house through the main foyer and into what appears to be this like fairly large it's a large dining room. This would be, or fairly large, I guess, central room where you can see it's got like a fountain in the middle, like this tiled floor. The dome is above it that you guys recognized from earlier, with like a couple of windows that are like cascading light in. And as you guys walk into this room, he's like, "So, did the precinct send?" Or he's like, "So, did the military base send you down?"
This is unofficial business.
So he's gonna be like, "So no one really knew you were coming then?"
I'm really insight on that.
Go ahead.
That's a nat 2 for me. Hold on. I think I have a +5. It's a 7.
He seems
Yeah.
a little nervous, but you think that's mostly because he thinks that you're officers. He's a little. You see that he's a little bit more comfortable now that you're inside the building.
I got a 27.
27 on insight?
Yeah.
You notice it's very still and very quiet in here, but not in a way where it feels abandoned. It's almost like this hushed breath is passing through. It almost feels like the entire house is holding its breath. As you have like the hair on the back of your neck sticks up, as you very quickly realize that you're surrounded, or have this very strong sneaking suspicion that you're probably surrounded right now.
All right. Hey, kid. Lesson number 1. Ready for this? Always trust your fucking gut. And I'm just going to draw on the guy and just aim it right at his face.
As you do, you're gonna hear, as you're gonna see like people like come out from the doors all around you. Maybe 30 people, all armed with like these Baron rifles. They come out. They're stepping out on you, all aiming. None of them are really wearing armor. They all are wearing like normal clothes. It appears, but they're all Genasi as they kind of encircle, standing around you in the middle of as you're standing up against this fountain.
All right. Let's all take a moment and calm right the hells down. Now, mister, what was your name again?
He's gonna smile. It's unfortunate for you boys that you tipped your hand. He's gonna shrug his shoulders. You can try to shoot me, but all of you are gonna be ending up in the ground anyway. So what does it matter?
If you value your life, you're going to be dead before one of them gets a shot off, and even then, we might still survive. None of y'all are wearing any armor by the looks of it.
4 against 30. I think your blaster. I think the blasters your kind use evens the score. He's gonna kind of look around at what his guys have got. Besides,
who else is with us, by the way?
It's you. It's Lendon. It's you. It's Lendon and Rook. That's it. It's 3 of y'all.
Oh, why the fuck
like
is
on
Landon
30.
here? Why the fuck is Landon here? This man's gonna get killed.
I like those odds.
He's like.
I do too.
Well, you're
but not for London.
You're not walking out of here whether you like it or not. See, you come in here, we let you go, you're walking right back to base. And we can't let that happen. So kill me if you must. But if you do, if you try, it's only going to be harder for you.
All right. I see where this is going, and I'm liking it.
I'm gonna whisper to Rook. I didn't even get to try to be sweet.
Yeah, well, like I said, trust your instincts. Now, I think we might have all gotten off on the wrong foot here. You see, I think we both kind of lied to each other to secure this little meet-up in the privacy of your home. You lying about being alone, and us about, well, being Farron's.
That's
now,
crazy.
Why don't we all calm down a little bit? Yeah? Tell you what, to keep things civil between us, I'll keep my gun aimed at you, and you keep one aimed right at me, so that we're both even.
How about...
And we can talk.
I like the odds being in my favor right now. You want me to lower 29 weapons? You say you're not Farron's, but you come here wearing Farron armor, and you're definitely not some of us. So if you want to keep things civil, you can lower... How about this? You lower your guns, and I keep one gun pointed at each of you. And we trade 27 for 1. How does that sound?
I'm still a fan of those odds, I suppose. Reckon I can draw faster than any of y'all can pull the trigger. I'll just, slowly let my pistol hang, and then I'll holster it.
As you'll see him raise his hands as some of his people will drop their weapons. He'll narrow his eyes. See, this could have been done easy. All you had to do was come with me, keep your head down, and whatever to yourself. I don't care what my cameras saw. So, you can erase whatever you want, but now, you better explain real quick what you mean by not being Farron's, or this is going to get ugly real fast.
Exactly that. We are not Farron's. We've simply killed many of them.
He's going to look. He's confused by what you're saying. Well, then what? You've killed Farron's? He looks.
I'll open up my my satchel and show all the bloody officer chevrons that I've collected. Jingle jingle.
You want to just spill them out onto the ground or whatever?
Yeah, I'll just toss it on the ground.
Yeah, you have. I think you have 8 or 9 of them.
Yeah.
They're just gonna. So what are you then, and why are you here?
We are, let's just say, easiest thing you could call us is rebels, I suppose. Not really big fans of the current state of affairs going on in the galaxy.
Not big fans of the government.
I'm not a big fan of the government. 30 of 30.
I can count on one hand how many dwarves I've seen in the last 10 months. How have they not caught you yet? Or the last 6 months. How have they not caught you yet? He looks towards Pietro. And you, I don't even know what you are, but rebels? I don't fully buy that. There's no way you'd be able to operate. Everything's locked down too tight. You wouldn't be able to kill Farrens and get away with it. Not here. Not unless there's some serious heat on you, which means you even being here is putting everyone here in danger.
You want to tell them, or you want me to?
Okay. Current plan is. Oh. Never mind. Okay, sorry. We're trying to make it into the data center so that we can find what exactly again?
You're trying to get a lot of different data. Some of the main data is you're trying to reverse or swap the codes on the shuttle you stole that y'all still have with codes for an existing shuttle for one of your targets, basically one of your target's boss's shuttles. So that way you can try to get the egg more easily onto the ship. That's part of your goal. And then there's some other stuff you guys are trying to get done as well. You're trying to assemble other miscellaneous data too. But that's the main thing that you're trying to get done. So, because you're trying to take out Chothon, which is Dylan's character, and you know the name of the guy you're trying to kill, and you're trying to figure out who his boss is, exactly who he is, and then switch some of the shuttle codes. So anyway, carry on.
Okay. We're trying to access the data center to kill a man who's hunting us down, like Captain Chothon.
Data center? I don't know what you're talking about.
Of course you wouldn't. You're
Okay.
Actually, let's be civil. Sorry. Rook.
To answer your question, we're not from this planet. We ain't been on this planet for too long. So, what we're hoping to do with you here, you're going into things, some outside help. Do you really want me to go into the whole song and dance, what really doesn't matter to you? Or do you want to know what we're here for? Thank you. We had some leads about this particular family being part of a cult.
How would you know about that?
Just some helpful info from some folks we've met along the way. But that's let's just say they rode a giant snake.
He's gonna cross his arms. Okay. Tribes people. Not sure exactly how they know about us, but whatever. So, what can I help you with then?
All right. Bear with me. We need access to a crucible portal for our escape from this planet.
What? Wait. So, okay. Go ahead and roll persuasion for me, one of y'all.
You want to do it since you got the better?
Go ahead and just add something onto this, Pietro, and I'll let you roll He says we're looking for a crucible portal if you want to just say something to add on to it.
Okay. I can't even read this dice. Oh, 16. 23? 16 plus 7, 23? Yeah.
Okay, that 23. Go ahead and just say something to add on to this.
Listen. Do you really need our whole life stories? We crash landed in while we crash landed while a volcano was erupting, met some tribes folks who I managed to convince to let us stay with them in their little tropical oasis while we rested and recovered. We disguised ourselves and then snuck in here because we thought that you might be able to help us find an escape route off this world. We're here to do a deed and then leave. You can believe us or not. You can also give us what we want or die. That is the plan here.
Go ahead and roll.
Either most of you die and we get the information we need, or none of you do and we get to go out of here.
Go ahead and roll intimidation for me since you are threatening them.
25.
Okay. He's gonna be like, so you're rebels from another planet who've killed Farrens. Come here to kill more Farrens, and you need a way off the planet, so your big, bright plan is to go through the Crucible.
It's a plan of ours. We don't exactly make one plan and stick with it. We make a bunch of them and improvise as we go.
You're going to hear a murmur kind of go through some of the crowd around. He's going to raise his hand. Okay. Look. I'm willing to maybe help you. But I'm not going to do it unless you agree to help us too.
How about you tell us what you need first and then we'll decide? Because if it's easy and on our way to our current goal, it'd be very doable. And I'd be happy to help.
The cult is dead. My father was the last exalted sojourner, and he was taken by the Farrens. 90% of us were never involved in the cult. I mean, I guess I was, but it's not something I really believed in. Most of us are here because we're either afraid of the Farrens or actively hiding from them. And we're just trying to get off world. Simple as that. Only reason why we haven't jumped ship and tried to make our way through the Crucible yet is because none of us actually know how to open the portal. And none of us have the arcane knowledge to figure out the book my dad left me to try to get it open.
Instructions.
So, I'll show you the portal, and I'll let you use it. But you're going to need to have someone here to turn it on, figure out how to turn it on. And you got to promise to take us with you when you go.
You understand that if you come, it is very high likelihood that you will die.
If we stay, we're dead. 100% chance, one way or another. It's better to risk it all than to stay living here, waiting for a slow death.
He's got some conviction in him.
We've all made our peace with it. He looks around. There are 41 adults and 24 children here. We all know what waits for us here. The only chance of getting any peace in this life is to get out of here while we can. This is the only chance we have. We know the risks. We wouldn't be here if we didn't.
I just look down at Pietro and just nod slightly.
Well, show me the book in the portal. I can get it open. I have the training and knowledge to do so.
Okay. He's gonna look. He'll tell his people to lower your weapons. He's gonna look back towards you. What's your timetable? When are you looking to get this done and jump ship?
Tomorrow afternoon.
It's actually by the end of. These are 24-hour days, so it's actually. But like, it's supposed to be happening before, like, right at sundown tonight is when the meeting is, and so y'all need to get something before sundown tonight, preferably. So you guys have like
before
20
the
hours.
end of the day.
Looks before the. Pack your things. He's gonna look back towards you. All right, I'll show you. And he's gonna walk, like gesture towards you, as you guys. He'll take you down some stairs. And if you guys want to say anything as you guys are following him, once you guys get downstairs, we'll cut back to the plumbers.
Well, that went a lot smoother than I expected it to.
I had to be bitter, Pietro.
You play bitter, Pietro, pretty good. I'll tell you that.
He'll look
Also,
back.
why did you bring Kid? Landon, is he going to die? Why did you do this?
Kid needs to learn the ropes if he wants to be like us.
I can protect you and me. I cannot protect you, me, and...
Then leave it to me, then. Yeah?
All right, but if he finds himself full of bullet holes, I can only heal so many.
We all know what we're signing up for, Pietro. Like with these people here, you can't threaten them with a fate they've already accepted. Kid'll be fine. Kid will be a good fighter. He just needs to learn a little bit.
All right. He is your pet now. Take care of him.
Pet implies I own the boy. Nah, he's a free spirit.
As he takes you to the back of the mansion and then down the stairs, you guys wind down into this basement, where he then goes into like this back living room, throws back a rug, revealing this stone panel where he puts a hand on it and a magic rune glows on it and it opens into this trap door. Climbs down this metal ladder as you guys enter what go down maybe 20 feet underground. As you enter what appears to be potentially it looks like actually an old catacombs. You can see a couple of what appear to be like holes in the walls where you think maybe bones would be stored, and then a few like of these large stone casket like mausoleum things in the walls, and a couple of tunnels that go off into darkness. As you guys climb down to this main room, which is this large vaulted, it would actually be 20 feet, probably like 30 or 40 feet down. This large vaulted room, where in the middle you see is this tremendous portal that is maybe 15-foot high oval on this 5-foot tall stalk that you can see, or probably 3-foot tall stalk that goes into the ground as planted. And you can see there are arcane runes all along the rim of it that are all black and or not faded, but like black and dormant. And around the stalk, around the circumference of the room, and then curled around the stalk, you can see the massive figure of an 80-foot long snake. As you can see, one of these black and orange Nahar pythons look up as its orange eyes glow, and its red tongue flickers out of its mouth as it looks towards you guys as you enter. So he's like, Don't worry, he doesn't bite. Here's the portal.
This is
Last
probably like a
order, maybe.
teenage one, right?
Yeah, this is not an adult. It's probably a teenage one, yeah. You don't know exactly how long their lifespan is, so you don't know how long they grow.
Yeah. Oh, not the biggest we've seen. Very cute, though.
He's gonna look. You've seen some of the Nahars? This is our way out of here. Or at least that's the idea. My father raised him since my father was a boy. He'll be an adult. Not too many decades.
Now, you planning on riding this thing through the Crucible? Is that it?
The children and the luggage, yes. That was the idea.
How familiar are all y'all with speeder bikes? Like the ones the Talasanes ride?
Unfamiliar. Some of us have driven transport and done other jobs before. I mean, we have many professions amongst our people. But, look, no, can't say that we're very adept at anything Talasayan tech. Besides, we need too many of them.
Where is this book you mentioned?
He'll walk over to a hole in the wall, and you'll see he reaches inside, pulls it out, and then, wipes off the dust from the leather cover. He's gonna walk over. Part of the problem is it's written in Abyssal. Is that gonna be an issue for you? He'll hand it over to you.
Oh. Hold on. Hold on. Will this actually be...
Wait, let me check my languages, because I feel like...
Yeah!
Hold on.
Or
I think I learned it...
He'll say it's written in demon speak, he'll say.
I think I learned it because that's what some of the... No, I didn't.
Ahab?
I took Abyssal because one of my favorite targets is tieflings. I just took it just because. So
it's crazy.
Yeah, I know it.
He hands it to you. It's written in demon speak. Does that disqualify you from being able to do this?
No, not at all. I can cast magic that allows me to comprehend other languages.
You see, I take a look as well at it, and my eyes kind of shine as my enhancements scan down the book. Oh, I know this.
You speak the tongue of demons? My father told me this book was written by a demon.
I know a language similar to this at the very least. Back during the Corp War, we used to leave dead drops written in this. At least the chippers did, at the very least. We left dead drops in this language. Not a lot of people on my planet can speak it, so if it got found, I made sure it didn't get dropped into enemy hands.
Seems like you come from a strange planet. But if you can figure it out, all the instructions should be written in there. Both on how to create the portal and how to, open one.
I guess I should start.
All right.
And I'll begin ritual casting comprehend languages.
I'll leave you to it. Or he's like, don't mind if I stay and watch. He's gonna put his back against the wall and kind of pet the snake and cross his arms. As we will cut back to y'all. So, are people looking for plumbers? Giannis, Millie, Zadicus, and Rennick. What are y'all doing?
Okay.
I mean, are they still working on the sewers?
So, no, maybe, maybe not. But the idea was if you guys find a plumber, maybe El Plumber will know, will have paid attention to.
Yeah, but like, if people are currently working on the sewers, we can just ask them. Assuming they're plumbers.
If we saw any construction going on, would there be anywhere? Where would we find stuff like construction work orders or things?
We could be business auditors.
You guys are dressed in Talasean armor. Anybody who is a citizen who's going to walk up to you is immediately going to think that you're going to try to legally, because it's not technically illegal, you guys can do whatever you want, basically. They're basically going to think that you're going to try to rob them or shake them down. You basically are walking intimidation check succeeds against commoners. Because y'all have encountered Talaseans before. You guys know these guys are ruthless, chaotic, basically do whatever. Like, these are the guys that like walk around kicking babies and tipping over trash cans and stuff. Like school bully behavior, you know.
Kicking babies is wild.
These will give you a they'll give you a swirly even if they don't know you, bro. These guys are
just stealing candy. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. These guys are these are worse than school bullies. So like it's like the worst. It's like if all of the worst school bullies of all time all got together and made a social club and then hung out and had carte blanche to do whatever they want. So, yeah. Anyway, that's the vibes. I mean, you guys would see this. You guys would see, like, a group of two Talaseans robbing an old lady in broad daylight. Like, and nobody's doing anything. They're just trying to avoid them. Anybody you walk past is going to cross to the other side of the street. So, no one makes eye contact with you. So go ahead. What do y'all want to do? Go ahead, Millie. What was your question?
When did we put on the armor?
You guys had to do this before, like you guys put it on when you guys had just gotten out of the sewers and had gotten into like the old mall. You guys put this on because there are Talaseans all over the city, and they're the only large people group that is not like primarily Genasi. So it does allow, basically they're good disguises. You just need to be disguised right now so you guys can walk around the city without standing out. And you do stand out, but nobody's going to question you or talk to you because everybody's afraid of you. But nobody thinks that you're suspicious, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. Let's just go in and ask for his work order history in the past year.
So, okay. First, go ahead and somebody roll perception for me to find a plumber or a survival or something.
Yeah.
I'll do it. Wait, no, never mind.
Go ahead, Giannis. Give me a perception check first. You start.
Crap.
Everyone, you, Millie, and Rennick, and Zadicus can all roll perception or survival to find a plumber. Not one. I'm blind.
I'd guide you or enhance ability, but that would drop my disguise, so
I need a perception or survival from Millie and Zadicus and Rennick.
If there was a butterfly, Giannis would be distracted by it.
Sucks.
I got a 16.
I'm very overstimulated by all the noise and stuff.
16, you say, Millie?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
So, let me look at this, actually. Give me a second.
All right, 9.
So, you walk up on a corner as you are hearing you walk around a corner, you hear a paperboy yelling propaganda. Similar stuff to what you guys have been hearing before, like Acheron Air Base fully operational, stuff like that, like what you guys have been hearing previously. No talks of the rebellion from the other planet, though. But as you are walking up, as you're around the corner, you see that he looks at you guys, he kind of jumps for a second, and then he darts down an alleyway. And as you walk up, you pick up a paper off of the paper stack and just look at it real quickly and see an advertisement for a plumbing service in it.
Sick.
Called Calon Plumbing or something like that.
Let's go.
And it gives you an address. And it gives you an address and a sending number. Like, not a sending number, like a name. And, or like a, whatever, like a sending name that you can send to.
Yeah.
You have a sending stone. forward.
So, like, in theory, we can go bully these guys to give us their stuff.
I'm really only interested in their work orders, like their work order history, and find out everything about that and what they've been paid.
So, how are we going to demand these documents? Tax auditors?
Think about it like this. Whatever they're doing is more important and larger than visibly seen. So, more than likely, it's going to be a larger pay that has to be kept off the books. Or at least, I'm trying to Breaking Bad this thing. Like,
Look for
this is how you convert dirty money to clean money.
Yeah. They're gonna try to be money laundering the actual payments that they got for this part. So, like, I mean, I guess we can go in there and ask, like taxes. It makes the best sense, for sure. Like,
making sure you pay your fair share.
Yeah.
Millie, were you saying something?
No, I'm just eating.
Okay, Matt.
She was saying the taxes idea.
Start again.
So y'all like just walk over towards we'll say that you guys kind of go into this like office district with smaller buildings that have like you guys are like kind of in the downtownish area, but this is maybe half a mile or a quarter mile outside of downtown, this office district, where you can see there are these smaller buildings that are built up and they have like multiple offices in them. Go ahead and roll luck for me real quick.
We are not letting that guy roll luck on that. It's 26.
You see Chothon Plumbing is this tiny you see like a couple of lamp jammers or whatever the vehicles are, like a couple of vans essentially. They would have wheels actually. You don't see these. A couple of these vans. They look very similar to the tarp vans, but they're obviously like got like metal plating on or they seem to be like wooden cabined. As you kind of see them, they've got like the thing. This is like Chothon Plumbing, and it's got like a C, like a monkey wrench C on it or whatever, and like the it like fixed into like a pipe that's like an L or whatever. But it's like a very small building. You can see like the rest of the building is taken up by some like construction company. But as you guys walk in, like you can walk up towards this area, you can see the door. Do you guys choose to walk in?
Should we take off our disguises, like our?
Ooh. That's the only thing that would make them do whatever we want.
Okay.
Who wants to take point on this? Millie, you're the charisma build. Do you wanna walk in first?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So, Millie, you walk through the door first. As you're gonna see this young water genasi woman behind the desk. As you can see, like she's got her head down. She looks like she's reading a book. As the door opens, you hear the bell ring. She's gonna look up. She's gonna jump. You can see like she looks extremely scared as she sees you guys. This large group of Thalassaians walk in. It's like, what? Excuse me, is there something I can help you with?
Yes, we are looking. You know what? Let me see your order history. I don't know. This isn't how I would have chosen to do this. So,
you know what? Let me see your order history. She says, "Are parts inventory? I'm sorry.
No, your work orders and jobs. We need to just double check some things. Make sure you're paying your taxes.
Business auditing, if you will."
Her look of fear now looks to be mixed with utter confusion. As she's like, of course. Let me. The manager's in the back. Let me. Do you mind if I go get him?
You do that.
You're gonna see. She's gonna like walk back. Get up, walk back. You're gonna hear like some hushed voices and like what? You're gonna hear like a what? And then you're gonna hear some like scrambling. And she doesn't come back. You maybe even hear the sound of a door opening in the back of the, like somewhere in the back, as a man, a large, kind of, not burly, but like a fairly overweight, short man, who you can see with a very afraid but stern face, is gonna walk out from the back behind the counter.
And when you say about the door, like, as in, like, she's leaving, or that's the door that he's coming out of?
Go ahead and roll insight for me.
19.
You could have sworn you heard just the bear of, "You get out of here. I'll handle this." And she's like, "No, don't." And so,
Can I
Scared.
take a little? I'm gonna just look over to Giannis and go. She's going out the back door, as like before this guy comes in.
I'll like nod my head and then I'll start walking around the back.
like, you'll go out the front door and try to run around the back.
Yeah.
Okay, he's gonna walk up. Tax documents. That's what you want? Where he's like, sorry, sir and ma'am. Well, how can I help you today?
We just want to see your work order history.
Of course. Anything specific you're looking for? You're gonna see him kind of turn around, pull up with this filing cabinet. How long?
Everything large scale within the past year, please. We want to verify those. Compare them to actually how much you've been paid.
He's gonna look back. Well, of course, he's gonna pull it out.
When he does that, does he, like, is he showing any sign of actually like concern or like confusion
or
anything?
19 on insight. He is extremely afraid. He's trying to hope that you just don't notice that the secretary left, because he was trying to. You can tell that they're probably related somehow. They're both water genasi. They have similar features. He's just basically like, maybe I'm gonna die, but at least she'll be safe, type situation.
Perfect.
Well, I was gonna say, I think he's going after her for nothing. I think she's scared.
So, Giannis, you go around the outside of the building and you can see. You go ahead and roll perception for me, actually.
But I'm not gonna like hurt her or whatever. I just want to like why the fuck would you leave, bruh? Perception. 22.
Yeah, you see her. You don't know if she notices that you notice her yet, but you can see her. She's in a bush. Maybe, in like a bush of some like, where there'd be like landscaping inside the office park, maybe 20 feet away from the building, crying as she can't leave because she's worried for the person inside. Like, you could tell that she started running away, but then like couldn't fully convince herself to leave. So she's like in there. You can just you first faintly hear her crying, as you can see like she's looking at you like trembling in fear, but you don't fully let on necessarily that you notice her. So what do you want to do?
I'll look at her and be like, ma'am.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What are you doing?
I just need to go pick something up.
We're just trying to find. We're trying to make sure that everyone's work orders is in place and everyone's paying enough taxes and the right amount. And you guys are just next on the list. It's just routine business for us.
I think y'all forgot how scary y'all look because y'all are pretty much just berserker bullies talking about tax deductions and shit like that.
I'll add at the end, like, I mean, if
remember the way you got this artwork of guys who were in a burning city cutting people's legs off to sacrifice them to the freaking fire
the fact that you're running away makes us a little concerned of you guys not really paying the right stuff.
I'm not running. I swear.
Have to see.
We're all up to date. We'll give you whatever you want. I'll give you whatever you want, just please.
We're trying to find out information on, who's been installing most of the new sewer systems.
She's gonna look. You can tell her look is still sheer terror, but also sheer terror and like, what the fuck? Like, she doesn't know what's going on. Like, all of the encounters she's ever heard of or seen about these guys, like, best case scenario, you get mugged. Like, that's like her mom comes home from the grocery store and is like, yeah, I ran into Talisayans. Fortunately, I only got mugged today. Like, I didn't get beaten up.
Fair
I
enough.
only got robbed. Like, so.
Well, does she know who's been installing most of the stuff?
Roll luck for me.
That.
She kind of clams up. She's like, Her brain's lagging. Her brain's lagging.
74.
74. Millie, what was that 94 luck for? You know what?
You said luck roll, and I did. I don't know.
Yes, right. I did actually, yeah. I did.
Oh, wow, 94? Oh,
98,
wow.
98, actually. So this is actually great. Giannis, what was your luck roll?
74.
My brother, but no, we don't do sewer work.
I look visibly like upset.
Please,
and be like, well, fuck.
No, none of the small companies do much of the sewer work anymore. There's one company that.
Do you know who does?
We lost all those contracts after you, kind gentlemen, graced us with your presence here on Ungrad. A lot of the sewer maintenance work dried up. Those contracts went away. The occasional contracted maintenance comes out here and there, but all the heavy-duty maintenance is done by the Corps of Engineers.
Isn't that what we're looking for?
Yeah, you're trying to find like what the heavy-duty maintenance has been going, because they would have done like...
No, but like the Corps of Engineers. No, we're looking for the research place.
Yes. So what they're saying is that it's like... That basically the Farron military. The Farron military has been directly working on the sewer system, which is sus.
Yeah.
Like.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll look at her and be like, all right, you can go now.
Really?
Does it look like she have any valuables on her? Because here's my concern, right? Here's Jonah's concern. If we don't like mug her or like be like, if we're not like a jerk to them or would do whatever, they're gonna be like, yo, yeah, these really, really nice people, like these really, really nice like guys came over, and like that's so weird that they didn't like kill us or whatever, like. That's what I'm concerned about, and then we're gonna like get caught.
But you can see she's so taken aback that you're not mugging her. She says, "Really, you're not gonna mug me?"
Like, here's what I'll do. Here's what I'll do. I'll be like, you can go, but don't come back here. And then I'll walk back inside.
No, don't be mean. Just be weird. Make her like dance or something before she leaves.
No, I'm just gonna go steal some gold out of this guy's stuff. Yeah.
Run that cash register, big boy. Anyway, you walk back in through the back door. As she's running.
I'll walk into the back door and just start like going through the crap making a
So
mess.
you walk through the back door. You see that there's like a small supply closet that has some of the plumbing stuff in it, and then there's like small conference room and an office. You walk into the office, you can see there's like a safe underneath the desk. So you can.
Yeah, I'll take the safe.
You're just gonna grab the safe. All right, make an athletics check. As you guys are talking, he's gonna be like, "Large jobs. Haven't had a whole lot of those since all the plumbing contracts tied up, or since all the sewer contracts got tied up. But he'll pull out a few folders, hand him like."
As he says that, I'm gonna go. As he says that, I'm just gonna kind of look over at Millie. Oh, puns! Dried up sewer. I don't like puns.
He's like,
what are these contracts that dried up?
I'm sorry,
what are
my lord.
What are your large scales?
My lord, before you graced us with your mighty, humbling presence here.
I hate flattery even more.
We used to be able to work on the sewers, my lord. Now, most of that work is done by the Corps of Engineers. There's here and there contracts that pop up. For a few months, we did get, I guess, a few medium to small size jobs. They were busy, more downtown, and didn't have as many resources for some of the outskirts work. But other than that, there's very little sewer maintenance that we've done since you arrived.
Perfect. Now here's my next question. Where were all of the spots that you used to work in that you lost the contracts for?
Well, there are plenty of plumbing companies, but I mean, there are several buildings downtown that, well, not several buildings. He says, we never really worked downtown, so outskirt work in the sewers. Again, sewer maintenance, we do more private home plumbing. We never did a lot of sewer maintenance. And even less now that, again, the Corps said that they could do a better job. Now, we were able to still pick up some work here and there on the outskirts, but for a few months they were very, very busy downtown. So that's all I know.
And you haven't worked anywhere downtown before you lost those contracts?
I mean, we had one job, but that was before the Farrens came. Or you came. I'm sorry.
Well, do tell me. Where was that? So basically, Knox, if you to show you just what I'm planning is, obviously there would be a record of consistent where he's at.
Yeah.
And then once they step in, all the places that he's a regular at are just going to go black because whatever they've converted or built is going to zero out that zone.
Yeah.
So there's going to be a visible difference in like, oh yeah, we've done things here, and then a complete blackout.
Yeah. No, the thing is that this guy's like a small contractor, so he personally has not done a lot of plumbing work or a lot of sewer work. That does not mean he does not know where the Farrens have been working a lot. But he himself, he's like, we did there was an issue with an overflow when there was too much rain. It backed up through some of the intake pipes and flooded a few buildings downtown a year and a half ago. We helped manage a few, but it was a fairly large crisis. A lot of plumbers were involved in that.
Any bigger buildings?
Bigger companies normally handled the bigger buildings. We mostly just did a couple of restaurants.
The work that the Farrens are doing, well, that we're doing, what bigger buildings have you noticed?
You rolled a 98 on luck. He's gonna be like, well, I mean, for 3 months, they were tied up at front of the Beck building. Heavy construction out there on the sewer lines. I'm sure you noticed. Anyway, that was when we actually were able to get some work in the sewers on the outskirts, devoting a lot of resources there. They said there was some pretty heavy pipe blockages and other things going on that could jeopardize same thing that happened a few years ago happening again if we got too much rain. But
And how do you feel that that construction has limited the business of that building?
Well, I mean, I don't know much about it. I just know that, I mean, you go by it all the time. We saw workers out there even at night sometimes working, going down to the sewers. They did some even excavation work and had to repave some of the plaza.
Right. But what do you know about that building?
I don't know much.
What good?
I know it's a newer construction, built about 2 years ago. There used to be a few companies in there, but, well, you rolled 90 out of luck. He's like, there are a few companies in there, but all I know is that Vec Engineering bought them all out after the Farrens invaded. Word on the street is that they're helping with some of your projects, but again, you probably know more about that than I do.
I'm just curious of the average citizen's knowledge of it.
I try not to stick my nose in too much.
And you will do well to continue that.
Of course, ma'am. Of course, my lady.
And flattery will get you everywhere.
I'm just trying to show respect. No flattery intended.
No, she's like going back to like what Rennick said, but like saying it would work for her.
Yeah.
Like she does appreciate the flattery.
You're like, yes, my lady, you are looking very fair today.
Oh, what the fuck?
As Giannis walks out with the safe, as you can see, this
Game is game.
Yeah, I rolled like a 23 on
he
athletics.
gulps as Giannis like walks out with the safe. He's like, "Oh, my lord, sorry. Let me get that open for you."
Yeah, we'll be taking this for our troubles.
I'm sorry, but we don't have a lot of cash on hand right now. As he's gonna.
What's the code?
He's just gonna like touch it and. He's gonna open it and go ahead and roll luck for me for the safe contents.
Let's go.
You know what?
Last
We
question.
take those. We need funds.
Robbing commoners.
91.
91?
Oh my god!
He has 910. He has 910 gold on him.
Let's go.
How much do you think?
No. It comes out. I'll be like, "Huh? Today must have been bank day."
He looks.
I just ask you though, how much you imagine is in there? I am asking Giannis specifically, only him.
I like eyeball it. Like 600 or 700.
We're
I
still
go-
laughing at 6-7 jokes. Face the wall.
Oh gosh, in the big 26.
But guys,
I'm gonna look at him and go.
Yes,
Oh,
no.
wait.
Why are we taking their money?
Are you asking that in character or out?
Huh?
In character or out?
Like out of character, but also kind of in character. Like why are we doing that? Like is that not kind of against what we're doing? Or
I'm not actually too interested either way, but it is kind of the reputation of our guys. My next question to this guy might be able to mitigate that or to help with that.
I'm like, for real, like Jonah is. This is a two-hand thing, right? Like
double-edged sword.
Yeah, it holds the reputation of us. What are we like the Farrens or whatever? Like, cause like if we don't rob them, they might be like, oh man, these really nice Farrens came by and like did this and this and this and this. Like best case scenario, we rob them. So like they're getting away with like best case scenario, I guess.
Yeah.
I feel like we could just threw his orderly paperwork on the ground, so he had to pick it up. I feel like that would be good.
Oh, I did that. I did that too.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna.
What are you gonna ask him?
I'm gonna ask him. You said you hadn't actually done much sewer work. Maybe one or two times. You you still remember how you got in there?
The manhole covers are all sealed. We have to get special permission to crack them. But yeah.
But you do have the capability of that.
Requires special tools, but we have them, yes.
All right.
Can I ask you a question?
I'd like to. Oh, yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yep.
I think we'll be taking those off your hands. But I'd say it's worth. It might be worth a few hundred gold to buy it from you, Giannis. No, I won't say Giannis. I'll say
Jerry.
You said Udo.
I'll say.
Oh, no. Okay, all
I'll say all right.
My name is Udo.
Parabelled.
All right.
Wait, what would you have told me your name is?
I'd say Udo.
Udo. I'll go Udo. Let's see. How much do you think our new funds will buy us?
I'd say it's probably worth 300 gold.
300.
That's 1/3. They can keep 1/3 of their own gold.
You give him back 300 of his own gold.
Yeah.
He's like,
Yeah.
Of course.
This is us buying the
Of course.
tools.
Let me go get them for you.
Oh, I have a question for you before you go.
Yes, of course, my lady.
You wear special clothes when you pull me out? Jumpers.
Yes, we do. We have uniforms. Yes.
What are the chances? Like, I'm thinking they have like the zip up one, like whatever. Yeah. What are the chances that you'd have one that I could wear or I could fit?
I have enough for all of you.
Even me?
Felix.
Me too.
Perhaps. No, maybe you would fit. He gulps.
I would like one. She just wants her own like jumper.
Okay. He'll be like, let me go in the back and I'll get everything for you. He'll go. He'll come back. Please, these are all washed and good as new. We had to lay off many of the staff when they disappeared. And he'll just give you guys a box of these jumpers. And then these two, like, what appear to be like almost like clamps with like a circular top that almost look like they kind of like, what do I mean clamps? Like, what do you use when you have the lever that like you can use to a jack? Like it's like a jack but kind of inverted almost, where it's kind of got a handle with like this metal thing and then like a block that kind of, and it has these two like hooks in the middle.
The pipe things.
A jack for like when you are like jacking up a car.
Oh,
so, like,
okay.
Inverted. It's got like a disc on the end. So he's gonna put. They seem pretty heavy. He's gonna put them both on the counter. And may I beg your lord's mercy for one merciful favor, my lady. He's gonna look towards you, Millie.
Okay. I'm sorry. What is that?
This is much of all of our earnings for the last 60 days. And while I know it is a great bounty, if you would just permit me to keep most of it, I'll be able to keep the doors open and I would happily pay you out some gold every week. Our earnings, you can have a share in the business itself. And I'm sure I can make more than all of this money over the next coming months. And if you take this money now, I'll have no choice but to close. So it could be an investment.
I'm gonna look at Giannis and Rennick, and I'm gonna say, you know what? You never know when we will need information again. I say, let's let him have his gold for now. And if you are not cooperative with us next time, or anytime we should need a favor,
I'll break your fucking legs.
We won't be.
Look, it is well understood. Please, take all of this on the house. He's gonna push the tools and the box of jumpers towards you.
She just wants a jumper for herself. Unless you guys want one. She just wants to give old girl her jumper back. Because she's just got her dress.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know
you can just take one off the top that looks like it'd fit you. He has one laid out. Or if you guys want to have plumber disguises, you can grab plumber disguises as well. It's 100% up to you.
I kind of want a plumber disguise.
Okay. And I'm gonna do change right now.
Okay. So you go step into the back and put on plumber's clothes and then come back out with your like gear under your arm. He's gonna be like, "Oh, well then." He's gonna nod towards you. It's good to see you sporting the colors of the business that you now partially own.
Yes, and so now if anyone ever says, I'm gonna well, I work here now, or I guess I own this now.
Yes, of course, my lady. Thank you all for gracing me with your presence. I appreciate it.
Can these things go? Can the plumber stuff go over armor? Like, is that like a loose kind of thing that we could throw over our stuff?
No, it would have to go under your armor. This would not be something you put on right now. This would be like, okay. We may want to sneak in. Let's put it this way. There may come a point where you guys have to break open some manhole covers. You may want to have plumber outfits for while you're doing that.
Yeah.
Just
as for why I wanted to get the tools.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
So you'll have the tools and you'll have plumber uniforms. So you guys can bring them with you.
Okay.
Millie can keep hers and use it as just a jumper because it's a great jumper. But if you guys want to have temporary plumbing uniforms and then put your armor back on once you guys get down to the sewer, you guys are.
I look-y would rather just have the plumber outfit on and no armor.
Yeah, I also don't want my armor.
Bet. Well, you don't wear armor, either of you, so.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I never had armor.
Yeah, neither does Jonah. So y'all.
No, I'm saying I don't have the whatever we're disguising as. I'm gonna say I'm not wearing that.
Okay, sounds good. So as you put your plumber uniform on, you guys, I'm assuming, grab the stuff and walk out.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So you've taken all your armor off. No. You guys have the disguises. Some of you guys are still wearing your stuff. As you guys walk out, what do y'all want to do as you guys exit the building? As you can see,
we know where we're going.
What do you say, Millie?
I said I think we know where we're going.
Check out this Beck building, or at least
yeah.
Well, now I'm the outlier. I guess me and Zadicus are.
You got a bunch of NPCs with you. They just were waiting outside.
Okay.
They're all dressed up as well. So.
Do we want to micro split again? Since you two are now no longer Talisayans?
Sure.
Yeah, that's fine. We can go our own way, and then you go some way.
Amari's like, you can just follow us from a distance. It shouldn't be too difficult. I think we won't have an issue.
Do we have names on our jumpers? Like different names?
Sure, if you wanted to have a name on it, you can have a name on it. It would be like a gray jumper with like the blue logo on the front.
Yeah, but what does it say?
What name do you want? I mean, okay.
Random name generator.
It's got to be whoever the employee, whoever that guy and his sister were.
You would have. I'm just trying to pull up the name here. You have the name Rashid on your back as a last name.
No.
You said you didn't want to pick.
You asked for this.
Hey, we gotta go. But it's a perfect, disguise, and also I feel like she would be disgusted by it.
Okay. So You're in disguise, slightly disgusted, but you're good to go. So, you and Zadicus are now following at a little bit of a distance behind everyone else as you guys make your way outside the Beck building. You guys get directions for where it was. He told you it's not too far. It's like 3 or 4 blocks away from downtown, down a couple of side streets. So it's very close to the main road. The main road being, I even named the main road here. Give me a second. The main road is named Alceda Street. As you guys make it down into the plaza. So, you guys see this large plaza surrounded by 4 office buildings, all of which are like tall skyscraper height. You can see this plaza kind of goes down into the middle. It's like got black stone bricks and like metal silver railings that kind of go up and down. And then this black fountain in the middle of the plaza that's kind of like a depression in between these 4 buildings. You can see 3 of the buildings are unnamed. One of them you can see has a large gray, silver and white glowing V that's kind of up on the top right near where that building is. And you can see in the middle of the plaza as well is, it would actually be morning. So actually there would already be a little bit of a line. You see there is what appears to be an old lady, this old Fire Genasi woman, who appears to be standing behind a cart of some kind with a little, like, it's a fairly large cart actually, and it has an umbrella, like a colorful orange and red umbrella over it. As you can see, about 7 or 8 Genasi in line, like in a food line waiting and like getting food from her and what appears to be maybe her grandson, who are working this fairly large, long cart that's just like in the middle of the plaza. All the Genasi are like dressed in like fairly formal attire. What do y'all want to do?
All right. That one building that has the giant silver and white V.
Yeah.
I
actually wouldn't say it was a V. It would have a large V, and then it would say VEC, VEC, and then below architecture. And it has like a line, and the V is kind of like, or I don't know, the A is kind of like a house or whatever, like built kind of like a house or something. Or the H is like a capital H and looks kind of like a square house.
Love that logo design.
Good night.
Okay, and sorry, I thought you were saying Beck.
It's a VEC engineering. VEC, V-E-C. V, as in Victor.
Okay.
So what do y'all want to do? The Beck building's there. You can smell a great smell in the air, too. Coming from this food cart. Which, go ahead and actually roll perception for me, Millie. Since you've been walking around a little bit more behind everybody.
19.
You smell this great smell, and you can see from a distance this cart as well, as you're kind of on the other side of the plaza. This is the first food stand, like street food stand that you've seen. You haven't seen another single street food stand while across the 2 hours you've been walking around the city. Seen or smelt anything.
Okay. What does that mean?
You don't know. It's just the first one you've seen.
Well, what are they serving?
Sorry, what do you say?
What are they serving?
What are they serving? You look. It's a shawarma cart.
What?
Yo!
Shawarma. It's a shawarma cart.
What is that?
It's kind of like gyros, but like it's like a type of wrap type thing.
Shawarma's fucking awesome.
Shawarma is like chicken that is slow roasted.
Yep.
It's not a wrap or anything. It's just the specific kind of.
Well, they're doing shawarma
meat.
wraps. They're doing shawarma wraps.
Yeah.
Is what they're doing. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Does Millie like that? I don't know.
You can roll the d10 and like.
You can roll to see if you just roll luck to see if you've tried it before, or you can roll a d10 to see if it smells good.
Yeah.
D10. So you don't think it smells particularly great.
She starts gagging.
Zadicus, you want to roll to see if you like shawarma?
Yeah, why not?
Roll a d10. Rennick, you and Giannis are also here as well.
Yeah.
I've had shawarma
Out of
before.
4.
I think it's like it's good food, but I'm not gonna like trip balls over it or anything.
I would kick a toddler for some shawarma right now.
Mm-hmm.
Zadicus is not a huge
Out
fan.
of 4.
Millie's not a huge fan either. Rennick and Giannis,
Nope.
do either of y'all want to go get in line? Or do y'all want to go approach the building? What do y'all want to do?
I'm more interested in everything else.
Okay.
Typical Rennick.
No. Is it a long line?
It's like, at this point, 6 people. But they're moving quick. You tell
Bro,
it's
you
still
made
kind
me
of low-key.
side-eye you.
You think it's low-key breakfast time right now.
No, I won't get it then.
Breakfast shawarma?
Yeah.
Breakfast
you do
shawarma,
see
dude.
The group that just left is 2 guys, and they are walking. You can see them both. They're both water genasi. They're both carrying what appear to be like a tray. Like they each have in their hand a tray of wraps. And
Does
they're both,
everyone
or not? It wouldn't be a tray. She would have like bags or whatever. So they're each carrying 2 bags full of food, and they're both walking up the stairs towards the back building. What were you gonna ask?
Is everyone who's going to the building have this?
You can see that there are 2 guys walking up towards the building now who are both carrying bags of it. Like you can see that she just made a big order for them as they're carrying it inside. And then you can see like the next guy who goes up, he's gonna go to a different building, and the next guy who goes up, he's gonna go to a different building, and the next guy who goes up is gonna go back to the back building. All of them are genasi.
I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna sit here and go. Wish Rook was here. And then I'm gonna go and kind of side eye and turn over to Amari. Like
street food is fun.
Or maybe he doesn't. Maybe he doesn't have to be here. No, not the street food. These guys, you think they have ID badges to get in? They're holding a lot of stuff.
I mean, they're both holding like a shopping bag type thing full of food. It's not like they have like, they're like burdened or whatever. She's gonna be like in
they're like interns.
Sorry, say again?
What did you say, Giannis? You cut out.
No, I kind of like interns. I mean, if they're like
interns.
if they're bringing up a full bag in the morning, yeah.
And you guys are like on the other side of the plaza as well, as they're gonna be walking up towards the building. You think some of the guys in line may have badges, you're not sure. But that being said, you do not see a single person who's not a genasi in line right now.
Are they all water genasi, or are they different types?
They're different types: water, fire, earth genasi, all different.
Is my boy with me?
Yeah, Rabal would be with you. Yeah.
Okay, and he's dressed kind of normal.
Sure, he'll be dressed kind of normal. He's gonna be with you. I haven't seen a street food vendor since the Farrens moved in. Well, he said I haven't seen a street food vendor since a couple months past the Farrens moved in. Can we get some? He's gonna look towards you.
Yeah, we can.
Like, I don't have any money.
Here, you go get some. And get a lot of it.
Sure. Yeah, of course. How much do you want?
She's gonna
give him a gold amount and just say, however many that buys.
Yes, and while you're up there, see who may be looking like they're gonna go in the building that we're trying to go into.
Okay.
And then I want you to walk behind that person and follow them to the building. But get enough food to where your hands are not free.
Okay. gold do you want to give him?
But I'll give him a couple. Give him just like 2 golds. I don't know.
Okay, cool.
I feel like that should get a lot.
So he'll run down into the plaza, and you'll see Rabal run down and get in line. Rennick and Giannis.
I'm kind of wanting him to like follow behind them, catch the door, maybe. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I get your vibes. It's smart.
He knows that we're trying to get into this building.
Yeah,
like he knows.
Yeah.
Right now, we're mainly just scoping, but the thing I was wondering about with Mari is, maybe we unleash Zadicus.
No.
Weaponize Zadicus.
The only thing he's good for is talking up the shawarma lady. If we send him in, he's gonna blow our cover.
Oh no, not to go in. Just so we can have a distraction. Maybe you could swipe an ID card without anyone noticing you, and then we might have some actual movement once we do sneak in. You know, like the scan get through doors.
Not a bad idea.
Wake up, Henry.
Looks like our boy here. It looks like Amelia has been already taking care of some business, though. How about we accidentally bump into whoever's holding the door open for him?
She'll look. Get Zadicus on board. I'll steal what I need to steal.
Hey, Zadicus.
Are we still in the? Are we still in? Looking for the data place still?
Yeah, you guys.
We
Find
can't-
the building you think.
We
it might
theorize, yeah.
Right.
But we're not talking about the data center right now. Now we're talking about shawarma. I say this in character. Well, no, I don't say that. We're not talking about the other thing. Now we're talking about shawarma. How much do you like shawarma?
Out of character, what are we trying to accomplish at this place?
Figure out if this is the right building.
But
Yeah.
what are we trying to accomplish here?
You're trying to steal
Get
data.
inside. We're trying to. Oh.
Okay. Like all the data? Or
Specific data. This is supposed to be, if this building is the building you're looking for is the central data hub for the entire for the fair and operation in the entire fourth quadrant. So basically, almost any non-highly classified data, like highly siloed, highly classified data, would be in this place. So you need to do some specific stuff. Go ahead. What were you gonna say, Jonah?
Yeah, I was gonna say we need to like change up the ship that we stole. We need to change that thing, and then we need to like do stuff like that.
Yeah, you need to change some ship codes and then steal some classified military and operational data.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so Zadicus, how would you feel about talking to some random people about how much you love shawarma?
I told you, my name is Keith again.
Oh yes, Keith again. I have got actually. Let's play a game on this. Let's add a little bet. You could lose 20 gold out of this, or you could gain it.
I'm listening.
I'll put 20 gold down and make a bet. Let's see. And obviously you've been here, you know that we're also kind of scheming, so you know this is also a part of the plan, but this is a sub game.
Mm-hmm.
Find out how many. I don't know. Let's get some numbers. Let's get an over under here. How many people do you think you can draw to your attention about just the topic of shawarma?
And that's the challenge.
Let's roll a. You want to roll? Maybe I should. If you can get above 10 people to stop and actually pay attention to you, I'll give you 20 gold. if it doesn't go above 10, the amount of people that pay attention, like look over and start like watching you or whatever you're talking about, you give me 20.
You've got yourself a deal, darling. Zadis is gonna turn around. All right. Now what's here right now? You said there's the shawarma truck, and then what else? Just the shawarma truck, the food truck.
Yeah, a little shawarma hot dog stand that's like out in the plaza. You can see a lady and her like grandson maybe seem to be working. It's an older lady. The line Rabal's moving fairly quickly through it. They're whipping these things out. Go ahead and roll luck for me, Rennick, real quick.
Oh, no. 52, straight middle.
You're gonna see a few more people come out of the back building, like they're talking amongst themselves. They're all dressed fairly nicely. It's looks like fairly standard office employees. They're walking down towards the truck. As you're gonna see, one of them is gonna.
You can
look
start
towards you
with
guys.
them.
One of them's gonna look towards you guys. He's gonna kind of narrow his eyes. He's gonna look back down like the alleyway. He's gonna call. As you're gonna see, after a second, two Farron troopers are gonna walk up to him. And you're gonna see him look towards them.
Right.
He's gonna start talking, and he's gonna point towards y'all. And then the Farron troopers are gonna nod. He's gonna nod. He used to be even say thank you, and he's gonna walk down, and the two troopers are gonna start walking over to you guys. Not to Millie and Zadicus, but to y'all, Reddick and Giannis and the other group.
Zadicus is gonna start screaming, "Hear ye, hear ye! Here we are today, trying to see who could eat the most shawarma."
You sound like a YouTuber.
I'm assuming you're walking over to the other side of the plaza trying to get these guys' attention, Zadicus?
Yeah. He's like, okay, so like, I need to get them away from Rennick.
Yeah, you're trying to just distract them so that Amari
can, yeah.
As you're gonna see these guys walking over towards y'all. See, one of them's these two troopers are gonna walk up. What are you lot doing here? One of them's gonna say from behind their wolf, like the wolf mask.
Now,
we're trying to see who was going to win the most.
You're elsewhere, Zadicus. You're over on the other side of the plaza talking.
Okay.
This is up towards Rennick and Giannis, who are dressed. The people who are dressed as Talisayans.
Yeah.
Okay.
Heard there was a food truck. Haven't seen one of those in a while.
Yeah, mostly because you ran all of them out of business. You're not going to make any trouble here.
Hey. Sure, we might have run a couple out, but they chose to leave on their own free will. Right now, I'm hungry. And if it means there's a place here, I'm walking here and I'm going to be on my way. You got a problem?
If you rob the lady down there, we're going to have a problem. If you cause any trouble for any of the people in line, we're going to have a problem.
Cross my heart, hope to die.
He's going to look. I know you're slime for what you really are. We're going to be watching. Step a foot out of line, I'll gun you down the street.
The pot calling the kettle black.
Do I spit on him?
No. This means I have to actually get in the shawarma line, doesn't it?
Go get your food. Get on your way.
Yeah, I'll go.
You wish.
You're gonna see. Okay, so Zadicus, we're gonna cut back to you. So here's what's happening. Rabal is just getting out of line. There's somebody who was in front of him who's walking back up towards the back building. You see, he's being handed some. He's got like what appears to be like one heavy bag, in his right hand, and then like another like wrap in his other hand. Or actually, he'll have like a cup of something in his other hand. Because he's trying to fill both his hands. What did you say, Millie?
I said I'm also kind of low-key following him.
Okay, so you're kind of in line with him, a little bit behind him. As he's going to turn and start walking back up behind this guy towards the back building. As this happens, you're going to see these two troopers. They're both standing, kind of arms crossed. One's got his rifle out looking, one of them's got his rifle in his hands, just kind of looking down. The other one's kind of like posted up against one of the railings, just got his arms crossed, and kind of the rifle next to him. As he's just kind of like looking around, as the other one's kind of looking down at you guys. As there are some people in line. As you guys are starting to get down into line, the people you're passing are kind of giving funny looks at you. Amari trails behind. So here's what happens. You, Millie, kind of get your shawarma, get out of line. You're following Rabal. You ordered like one thing. So go ahead and you dock 2 gold from you. We'll just say that part of the 2 gold you gave Rabal is going to cover. If you gave him like 1, whatever, some silver as well. So it's up just 2 full gold. So just dock yourself 2 gold. You're going to see this lady as you walk up to her. She's like, haven't seen you around, miss. She's going to kind of look at you. Here. She's going to kind of hand you this steaming wrap with this kind of what looks like poultry-like meat in it after you have paid in. She's like, hope you have a great rest of your day. It's always good to see new folk around here. Or she's not going to say, she's like, more and more new folk around here every day. As she hands that to you. Rabal's going to walk up the stairs past you, Rennick, and Giannis, and you guys who are getting in line. And as he walks past you, he's going to walk up to the door right behind this guy. As this guy you're going to see is going to scan in, and he's going to open the door. And Rabal's going to kind of walk up and almost as if he's going to go in behind. And at that moment, Amari's going to roll to try to steal his badge as he clips it back onto his belt. As Rabal's going to try to walk in behind them.
Will she get advantage because of all the extra distraction?
Yes. Seven and a 4, but she'll roll 7 plus 14 will be 21, and she'll add 5 to that. So she'll roll 26. So she'll snatch this thing off his belt as this guy's going to open the door. He's going to put this back on his belt. He's going to turn back. Hey, kid, beat it. This is a restricted, this is a closed office, is what he'll say. Rabal's going to look as he was looking at going behind him. He doesn't really know what to say. Millie, as you walk up behind him.
We're just here for work maintenance.
He's going to look towards you. Bring that up with security. As he's like, bring that up with security. As he's going to walk past. We're like, hey! As you're going to see this tall Earth Genasi guy get up from behind this desk that's kind of in the foyer and kind of walk over towards the door. You can see he's got a breastplate on. He's got a gun on his hip as he's going to walk up. Hey, ma'am, this is a closed office. There are no outside maintenance workers allowed in this building. You must have the wrong place.
No, this is, I'm going to say the building, whatever it is. This is this place, right?
This is, but...
And this is what my order was for.
I would say roll deception, but, he can't let you in. So, just go ahead and roll, go ahead and just roll deception anyway for you. I'll say Rabal also changed into, the plumbing uniform.
21.
21, you said? He's gonna look...
Mm-hmm.
Ma'am, I know you think that you're supposed to be here, but I rest assured, no one except authorized personnel are supposed to be in here. Not even plumbers. We have our own company we work with. He's going to kind of clear his throat. So, you may need to go back to your boss and confirm. I mean, I can check the work orders right now, but I haven't seen anything come across my desk today for any sort of, he's going to look plumbing-related need, and I know we don't work with any private companies, so if you wouldn't mind.
So are you security, or are you the guy who makes the orders?
He's going to I'm security, but it's my job to make sure nobody gets in the building without being allowed to be in here.
And it's my job, or it's our job to follow our orders. And look, I have a weekful ahead of me, and I just want to get this off my way. If you'll just let me in, do my little checkup, we will be out of here in the next 5 minutes. But I have a long day ahead of me, and I'm sure you do too. Let's just make this easier for the both of us.
What were you assigned?
5 minutes.
You said, what were you assigned?
Check the bathrooms.
He's gonna look.
Any way I can signal her.
You don't have message, do you?
I do not.
What?
Rennick's trying to see if he can
Look.
signal you.
Look, 10 minutes. You don't see me walk back out of here? Come and get me.
Well, I can't let anyone that I don't have explicit permission just wander around the building. So if you want to go to the bathrooms, I know one of the toilets are out on the ground floor. I can show it to you really quick. We can walk in, you can take a look at it, and then we can go out. Okay? But you're going to need to leave your intern outside. Doesn't look like he's carrying much other than food anyway.
My little intern is here for training purposes, and yeah, so I need him.
This guy's pushing her luck.
Oh,
Roll deception one more time for me.
gambling lady.
14.
14? Okay, he's going to be like, look, sorry to do this to you, but I don't have you authorized here. So you're going to need to go get a work order in writing, come back, and I'm going to need to go ask some people upstairs. So go get your information, come back in a few hours. I know that nothing here is emergent for us. So if it needs to be postponed till tomorrow, you're more than welcome to do so. Whatever is best for your schedule. Okay?
Look, how about we just go? Look, I'll leave the intern out. Just let me check out the toilet. I have a busy schedule. I can't fit this in later. Look, dude, I'm gonna turn to my intern and my quote-unquote intern, Rabal, and I'm gonna say, sorry, bud, big guy won't let you in. Looks like your family's gonna have to starve tomorrow.
Roll persuasion for me.
Paid internship? Let's go. Good for you.
26.
You said 26?
Yeah, I have a +7.
He's gonna say, fine. Come on. He'll open the door. As you're gonna see a couple of secretaries sitting behind the desk. One of them's gonna look up. Excuse me, they're here to check out the toilet. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on them. As he's gonna walk back through this like large kind of gray polished stone lobby. It kind of looks like lobby of the Empire State Building type thing. There are some elevators on the left side. As you guys kind of walk in, there's like this desk on the right side that has like Vec Engineering beside it, and then it has like company directory listed there. As they're gonna walk in, and then you guys kind of go down this hallway to the right, and then he'll walk in towards what appears to be this men's bathroom on the left side, where there's 4 stalls in it, a urinal. It's pretty standard, whatever. They are futuristic toilets. I don't know what that would be, but anyway, he walks in and you're like, all right, and he's gonna post up. It's the last toilet on the end.
Okay, she's gonna walk in. Is he standing in there with me?
Yeah, he's gonna stand in the room. He's just gonna post up by the sink and kind of whistle for a second.
I don't really feel comfortable with being inside of this bathroom with a man unsupervised. Do you mind?
He's gonna look back towards you. Ma'am, I've already been very accommodating to your schedule. I'm not supposed to let you in here in the first place. I'm definitely not letting you out of my sight.
Well, this is the first since my younger days.
He's gonna look.
Younger days? How old are you?
She's still pretty young, but she's just being, she's definitely being like a little flirtatious right now.
She's gonna look. Sorry, ma'am, I'm on duty right now. Just take a look at it, do what you need to do, and I'll see you out. As he will not follow you into the stall. You can walk into the stall without him seeing you, but he's standing in the bathroom.
She's gonna walk into the stall with her toolbox. I'm assuming she brought a toolbox.
Yeah, they would have given you a toolbox too, yeah. You got Rabal's gonna follow you with his bags of shawarma in his hands.
So he did come
in the bathroom.
Yeah, you've pulled on his heartstrings. He'll let you. You just got lunch with you.
Hey, just a little out of character question. Is this a commoner?
Who, this guy? No. He's like a guard. You could kill him, but you're not gonna be able to kill him and get out, like... You probably aren't gonna be able to infiltrate the base at this very second. I mean, you've gotten inside, which is kind of amazing, but... This is like a high secure facility. You're in the least secure floor. So, you might want to not, like, solo this. It's your call, though. You do what you want to do. But yeah, this guy doesn't look like he's stronger than you. You could kill this guy if you needed to.
But we're in the bathroom and there's a messed up toilet. I mean, if we kill him and shove him in the stall, who's gonna come looking, you know?
The question is, once you get out of here, how are you going to get anywhere else? You don't know if you have how to get access anywhere else. So.
Does he not have a badge?
He does, but you don't know what level of security clearance it gives you. Plus, you don't even know what you're looking for. So, it's up to you what you want to do. Go ahead and as you're there, we're gonna actually cut to Rennick real quick because you see them let Millie inside. What do you want to do?
I take a little glance over at in the direction of are those guards still staring at me?
Yeah, they're still staring at you. Yeah.
As I'm waiting in line for the shawarma. So first of all, in all of it happening, I see Amari get the badge and I go, "Atta girl," like just kind of under breath to myself. And then I see Millie, like hard insisting on getting in, and I just go, "I celebrated too soon." I'm trying to like, I can't signal her. I'm trying to think of what I can do here.
You can ask her in a minute to send to her, but she's a couple people in front of you in line.
Yeah.
And then you say,
I go, oh, lines. I hate lines. Hey, let's see. Can we move a little more? I'm kind of hungry, and I want to get back to work.
You see one of these guys. This is surprising. As you see this fire genasi standing in front of you, look back towards you. And the first time one of these genasi, seemingly civilians, has not looked at you with fear. He didn't look, "Shut up and wait in line," Talus saying. You're lucky they let you in here at all.
How much do I want to commit to this? Yeah, probably something like that. Although I do have a gun trained on me, don't I?
He's not trained on you, but he's watching. He
okay.
has a gun in his hands.
All right. You can have your fun.
He's gonna laugh. You really think you're a big man walking around this city, making this place worse for people like us? If it was up to me, you wouldn't even be allowed to be in this line, but hey. Yes, you're lucky today.
Well, if more people were like you, then I imagine the few things that are entertaining in this town wouldn't even exist.
He's gonna look. Whatever. Again, it's surprising this guy's not afraid of you at all.
Yeah, and I'm gonna go. Because I'm assuming this line is actually kind of going fast, right?
Yeah, it's going fairly quickly, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So to be obnoxious, hey, lady, can we go any faster?
She'll be like, "I'll be right there with you, hon. Sorry about the wait."
Yeah. As I kind of take a step forward on that, like step out of line, just go. That's great. That's thanks. That's wonderful. Yeah. That's a great use of my time. and I'm gonna just kind of look at all these people like this. This is a nice little thing you got going for you. Yeah. You want to do anything special?
You're asking her
Yeah, like for me. Yeah.
as you get up. Is this as you get up towards the front of the line, or are you calling out in front?
I move as I'm kind of moving in front. I kind of stop. I'm kind of like just to get a better view of her. Stop right where Yan Ling is.
Yeah, it's this kind of old lady. She kind of looks. Sorry. What can I help you with, young man?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, can I cut in front of everybody here?
Are you cutting in front of your people, or are you cutting in front of
No, I'm asking her. Like, yeah, can you serve me first?
She's gonna be like, line's a line. Sorry about it. Well, actually, no.
Look, I'll show you.
She's not gonna stand up to. She's gonna be like, are you cutting in front of any of the other patrons or just people in your party?
I haven't cut yet. I've stepped to the side. I'm beside Yan Ling. Kind of. So I'm in line. I can't see her. I move to get like a view of her. Then like, I'm kind of like trying to be an obnoxious New Yorker, kind of like appealing to somebody.
Yeah, she's like, and you're gonna see the fire genasi who's in front of you is gonna turn, or a couple in front of you. He's like, wait in your. He's like, you truly are a bunch of children, aren't you? You don't know how to wait in a line. If it's not worth it, then kick rocks.
Fine. You know what? Since you remind me of my dear old grandmother, who I love with all my heart.
That's not what the lady said.
I'll let it.
That's what one of the patrons said. She looks like she's a little afraid. Yeah. She's gonna be like, "Sorry, dear. Yeah, the line's a line."
Okay. With that guy speaking, I go, "Please, the adults are talking." I'm gonna turn back to her and say that, like, since you remind me of my dear old grandmother, whom I love more than anything, I'll let it slide this time. And I'll turn around like, I'm sorry, kind of give random people, Yan Ling, like a pat on the shoulder, like, I'm sorry.
And as that happens, you're gonna see a couple guys in front.
It's a very fake looking, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And I would like to try to. Okay.
Go ahead.
And I would like to, in doing so, like, I'm sorry, like kind of doing I'm sorries, get a little close to Yan Ling, kind of like pat both, like pat the other side of her, and go, please message Amelia to get out of the Vec building.
As you're going to see, Yan Ling's gonna just nod to you quietly. As the guy that's two people in front of you, it's like an air genasi. He was the guy who tipped off the guards. You're gonna see he's gonna get out of line. He's carrying an entire bag of these things, and one in his hand. He's got unwrapped half the paper. He's starting to eat it. As he's gonna walk up to the guards themselves and hand them each some of this stuff. Like, hand them each a shawarma as well before he goes into the building. As they're both gonna nod, one of them's gonna take their helmet off. It's a dragonborn. He's gonna start eating it.
Okay.
You get up to the lady at the front of the line. She's gonna be like, "So, young man, happy you've been so patient. What can I help you with?"
So one thing I'm wondering, I'm saying, speaking out of it. Yeah, nah, I'll stick to it. I'll commit. I was wondering if I should probably just get out of line and say, like, you know what, I didn't want any of this stuff anyway.
Yeah.
But nah, I'll just stick to the line. She'd be like, "Thank you, old lady."
I'm not that old. I'm more than young enough to keep up with the massive amount of orders that have been filling. So.
And you know what? I respect it. I love the things you do here. Look, I gotta go back. I gotta get a ton of work here done for these people that I couldn't care any less about. But you're special. You're special. So, you know what? Here, I'll toss down like what did it look like most people were tossing down?
most people were tossing down like 3 or 4 gold and getting like, or it was like 1 gold, people get like 2 of these things. Some people were tossing down 3 or 4 gold even and getting like bags of these and carrying them back. You see that most of the very large orders were going back into the back building.
Got it. Okay. So then I'm gonna put down like, look, I'm ready for a big breakfast. So you know what? Here, and I'll throw down like 5 silver.
She'll be like, okay, I've got you. She'll.
I mean, just give me your finest of that.
She'll just cook up 2 of them for you.
Yeah.
And she'll like have them ordered up. The grandson will like be wrapping some stuff on the side and then hand them to you. They're all wrapped in like this kind of wax paper type thing. This,
Yeah.
As she's gonna hand you 2. There you go.
Hey, thank you. And you, son, respect your grandmother.
Have a good rest of your day. And he's like, yes,
Thank
sir, yes,
you.
Sir. As he's gonna walk off. As Millie, inside the building, you are going to get a message from Yonling that says, hey, this is Yonling. Rennick says you need to get out of that building now.
Can I message back?
Yeah, you can send it back, yeah.
I do want to get in here.
She'll send back to you. He wants to regroup now that we think we've identified the target.
Identified what? What?
Now that we think we've identified the target building, he wants to regroup and go in as a team. We need to group back up with Rook and Pietro. But if there is any way that you can find information or get us another way back in, potentially, whatever you think is best.
I'll see what I can do. And I'll be out soon.
Okay. As Zadicus, are you here? Zadicus, are you here? He's just talking to people as I want to get back to Pietro and Ahab as quickly as possible. But Millie, what is your plan? What are you trying to do here?
I'm gonna look at Junior, who's in the stall with me for some reason.
Yeah, he's gonna look up at you. So, do you know how to fix a toilet?
No. Revolve.
Yeah.
Do you want to do some cool shit?
Yeah.
Okay. In the grand scheme of things, this will seem really, really cool, and you can be a big part of this, but you have to play along.
Okay.
It may seem lame. I'm gonna I'm gonna put my head back out of the stall. So, how long have you always done security?
Times change. I'm ex-military actually, but there's no need for us to have a military anymore. So I'm lucky I managed to make it out. I'm in security now. Yeah.
Junior here, he's always wanted to go into the military, and security. Actually, that's so cool.
Yeah, well, maybe one day if he gets big enough, and also loyal enough, obviously.
Loyal enough?
Yeah, Farrens don't just let anyone be security these days. You gotta have several licenses to carry a weapon. So.
Well, you're talented enough.
I try. Loyalty goes a long way.
Well, a big strong guy like you, I think they're pretty lucky to have you.
Thanks for the kind words. I appreciate it. You almost wrapped up?
Almost. So since I have you here, do you think that Junior can maybe get a tour? Just a small tour. I mean, he loves the idea of being a security, and he would absolutely adore being a part of such a team like this. I think it'd be a good experience for him. I mean, I'm just helping him, with the business, letting him be involved so he can make some cash. But the long goal is that he'll grow into a man like you someday. Same values.
Truth be told, I'm just a doorman, really. Ground floor security. This entire place is a locked office. He's like, I don't know what they do upstairs, but I'm not allowed out of the lobby, actually.
That's okay. Ground floor's fine. I'm sure there's a lot in the ground floor.
Really not much. It's just this lobby here. He's gonna look down. There's a couple of security closets, maintenance, things like that, but those are locked, and I don't have access to those either. It's really just these bathrooms and the security office that's my domain.
Well, what does your security office look like?
So like essentially a small closet with a couple of illusion screens that connect to some scrying sensors that look onto the outdoors. Nothing too major.
That's cool enough for us. I mean, after all, he's just a child.
Go ahead and roll persuasion for me.
He's gonna take him to the Among Us comms room. I was on comms, bro, I swear.
I was on cams. Go ahead and roll persuasion for me.
16.
Go ahead and roll with advantage, because Ramal will be like, yeah, I always wanted, that's really the field I'd love to pursue one day.
Lobby security.
I gotta say, I questioned your thinking, but you go, girl.
All right, 22.
22? Alright. He's gonna be like, okay, sure, are you done with the toilet?
Yeah, I think I need to go get another tool, and I don't know, maybe I might have to come back next week, but I mean, hey.
Alright,
if you're around.
If you have a few minutes, then sure. Just give me one of those shawarmas. He's gonna look towards the bag.
Okay, yeah, sure, we'll slide him one.
He'll take it. Alright, come on, it's not too far. He's gonna walk out the bathroom and walk down towards this closet on the end of the hall that just has this plaque that says security on it. He's gonna get keys out of his off his belt. He's gonna unlock it, open it. And you're just gonna see this small closet that has like a desk and a chair, like a very beaten up swivel chair. And you can see it's got like 5 screens that have like this gray illusionary stuff on them, where you can see people walking around outside. You can see the entire plaza with Rennick and everyone like coming back up from getting their food and all that. And then you can kind of notice everything. Like seems to have like 365 degrees. It even has like a couple of cameras. They're maybe up high as well, like that are near the top of the building, looking down. This building is over 100, is a few hundred feet tall. It's a skyscraper. And then you also see there's this other panel with this like green kind of screen that has all of the, or it's this green panel with these like blinking green runes on them. Maybe 9 blinking green runes. But it doesn't look like buttons. It looks more like sensors of some kind. He'd be like, this is my domain. Humble, but pays well enough. He's going to put his hands in his pockets.
And are all these cameras, are they at entry points?
He's going to look. Yeah, these are. He's like, yeah, this is a. Well, he's going to put his hands over there. 365 degree view of the outside. He's going to kind of gesture towards these things. Security state of the art. Clairvoyance sensors all around. Really, the only main entrance is through the lobby, but there is a fire exit, and again, a couple of cameras covering that too. So, yep, place is a steel trap. No one gets in or out.
Is there any like building, like fire safety maps? You know.
There would be one of the lobby, but it just shows like the main door and then the side door. That's kind of on the other side of the hallway, from the T hallway from where you are. And then it has like the elevators on it, but doesn't have anything listed besides that. So yeah, but you'd see that.
Is there anything else useful?
You see that flashing panel with the green like runes on it.
That looks pretty cool. How does that work?
You'd actually be interested in that. These are the again, cameras don't see or not cameras. Clairvoyance doesn't see always too well in some of those more confined spaces, but you're a plumber, so obviously sewers are a thing for you. These are actually sensors we have put in the sewers just to make sure, again, the building's locked down tight. Nothing can sneak in through the sewers, and we can see most of the way around the building here too. So, yeah.
Every building has a weak point.
He's gonna look. I mean, weak points don't matter when you're as good as I am, right?
I'm sure you don't leave any weak points. Does this building have any? I mean, I doubt it.
For the level that I'm on, no, I can't say that it does. I mean, we run a tight ship around here. It's supposed to be protected. People say things like office shootings and stuff happen, so no one can be allowed to get inside the building. Do you want to, like, roll a perception check to look at the camera layout and see if you can, like, look for any blind spots?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was wanting.
Okay, go ahead and roll perception for me.
There are no blind spots because bro said they had 365-degree view.
Deception?
Yeah. No, perception.
Okay. Well, I got a nat 20, but it's just
Okay.
plus
Oh.
But there's still nat 20. You look and you think you can remember the outside of the building. You kind of cased the building before you came in, and you're looking. You think that while the doors are covered, there is a slight narrow sliver of a blind spot where between two sensors. If you walk from the alleyway, like from the side of the plaza that leads out towards the main road, there's like a very small sliver of a way that allows you to get all the way up next to the side door. But once you try to go through the side door, the camera would spot you, but you can get all the way next to it without being seen, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, you can get within 2 feet of the door, you think. But other than that, everything else is seen. And even, like, if you're trying to fly onto the top of the building, the cameras will be able to pick you up pretty easily. So, but you do see that there's this one narrow blind spot. And the reason why this blind spot is being caused is because there's, like, a light pole in the way or something like that of the camera that just barely blocks the edge of one of the camera's views.
Can I see cameras that are inside the building?
There are cameras that, like, cover the lobby. But that's the only cameras you see. There'd be, like, cameras that cover the lobby and then one that covers, like, the T-shaped hallway that would be able to look down towards the fire escape door. But the fire escape door, I'll actually say, is, like, right next to the security office. So, you are not sure that, yeah, like, you don't, there's not a lot of camera coverage on the main floor. But again, this guy doesn't have access to anything other than the main floor. So, yeah, he doesn't have any other more advanced security stuff.
So, why is it that you think that you were only on the first floor? I mean,
he's like, other floors belong to the architecture firm. So, they don't let anybody else up there. Apparently, they're working on some pretty top secret projects for Farron Construction, worried about, leaking secrets to competition or something like that.
oh, I see. You know, I have a good friend who's a great architect.
He's in a nod. Yeah, well, even the reason why I couldn't let you up there. But even if I could. Go ahead and roll one. You have rolled that 20 perception check. You would also see it. This guy doesn't just have, like, screens. This guy has, like, a arcane computer here as well. But you're not sure if it can access the whole system or not.
If he can, or if I can.
If the computer's linked to their mainframe or not. You don't know. But you can see that he has a computer in this room.
Can I ask him, or
yeah,
do you think he'd even...
You could ask him, like, that you see that he has a computer, what it's used for, or whatever you want to ask him if you want to try to get information.
So, are you working off a separate system from the rest of the building? How does that work?
It's just security clearances. I don't have any clearances to access anything than what I'm, supposed to. But they need to send me stuff now and again, so, I think it's probably linked somehow. I think. Again, they can shut my access off if they need to, so I guess it is. But again, I don't have... That's all above my pay grade. Maybe one day, I'll be a big security officer in the upper floors, and you'll be able to take my spot here, kid. He'll pat Rabo on the head. Anyway.
So how do you give someone a security clearance, like, on the system?
Above my pay grade. He'll kind of laugh towards you.
You just said that you did security clearance right here.
I only have security clearance for this floor. I don't have security clearances for the other floors, or... He's saying that he basically is in the system, but he only can access certain things because of the clearance he has on his security. He doesn't have, like, a login for the other stuff. is what he's talking about with the clearances.
So you can't give security clearance for the first floor?
I mean, I let you guys in, but anyway, we've talked for a while now. I'm sure you've got plenty of stuff to go on. Easy to look. Thanks for fixing the toilet or coming by and checking it out.
Take your win. Take your win. Take your win.
Truth be told, I'm probably the one who caused that mess. So it's good that I got.
Oh, really?
Yeah, these shawarma wraps are good, but I don't know. It doesn't always sit right with me, at least. I mean, you can smell it from the upper floors too. At least that's what they say. Sometimes, the last time we had a plumbing issue, some stuff. All I know is that there was a bad smell down here, but the cohort upstairs loves them, so it's the place to be.
You know, I would do almost anything to see the next floor.
Oh dear. Take your win, girl.
Well, maybe one day, but again, maybe if your friend is an architect, he can get hired up there.
Yeah, maybe. Do they do job interviews?
Not that I've ever seen. No, they hired a bunch of new people after the purge, but I don't know.
Well, it was very nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you as well. If they did job interviews, they were all off-site. All the new people just showed up one day. Badges, clearances, all that. So.
Oh, where does the fire exit? Where does that go?
We're not going to go out that way, but you saw it. It's just down the T shape. He's going to point down. He's going to kind of come out the door. It's right there. He's going to point towards the door, right on his right, as he kind of exits the room.
I'm actually a board of regulation. I'm a board of safety regulation member. So it's also, yeah.
Well,
it's kind of my job.
It's not due for inspection yet. Won't be for a few years. Again, this is a new building, so alarms and everything intact. I can assure you. And again, I'll let you fix the toilet. I'm not going to let you investigate to make sure anything's up to code without a license, okay?
You drive a hard bargain.
They get on to me if anything's not up to code. So, I don't want any reports coming back. You get it.
Well, you know, a report from a member of the board could result in the whole business shutting down for a little while.
Exactly. So come back with the license, and you can look however much you want.
Your inspection, this clearance is actually due within the next couple of days.
Okay. He's gonna be like, come back with the license, and I'll let you look.
Well, unfortunately, I can't do that since I don't have the time with the plumbing business, but
he'll nod. Well,
I'm
I guess
sure
he'll just send somebody else. But
they will have to. Anyways, I think me and Junior here, we gotta go. Like I said, we got a lot of things to do this evening.
Well, it was good to talk with you. What was your name, ma'am? I'm Jethro. He's gonna put his hand out towards you.
Jethro.
Amelia.
Good to meet you, Amelia. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day.
You too.
And as he leads you out the door, Rennick, you see her exit as you finish eating your shawarma up there.
So, after walking back from getting the shawarma, I'll kind of meet up and step by Amari. And since the lady gave me 2 shawarma, I'll go, excellently done.
So look, I don't know what you're talking about.
I didn't want it. And I'm going to go, no, you don't indeed. And I'm going to hand over a shawarma. One of the shawarmas and go, I didn't want to eat this. There's 2 of them. Oh, because I had to. I go, I didn't want to eat this. But if I have to, you have to.
I don't know what you're talking about. I love this stuff. She's going to grab one. And she'll unwrap it, and you'll see let me roll this actually. You'll see the card drop onto the floor, drop onto the ground. Looks like somebody dropped that.
Adjust my boot.
He's gonna be like, maybe we should give that to the guards. Make sure they get it back to whoever it belongs to.
Yeah.
Wouldn't want anyone getting in trouble, would we?
Yeah, no. Who knows what kind of
Or
psychopaths and
figuring
jerks are out
it
here.
was stolen and not lost, right?
Oh yeah. Couldn't imagine anybody using it for nefarious purposes.
You'll see her kind of like playing with this silver steel gray card in her hands. Yeah, couldn't imagine. She'll grab it and put it in her pocket. All right, let's go talk to him. All right, as we will cut back to Pietro and Ahab. I know that took a while. I want you guys to be able to get back with the party here. So, you guys are decoding this. Pietro, go ahead and roll an Arcana check for me, just to try to decode and figure out how this works.
Okay.
Could he do it with advantage?
Yes, since you can read.
Reading.
I'll allow it.
Yes.
All right. Sorry. What am I rolling? Arcana?
Yes, roll Arcana, please.
With advantage.
Okay. That's a 5. Not good. And that's a nat 20.
Ha ha!
You figure out exactly how to do this just through a cursory read through. You're able to kind of like skim. The process of setting this up, it's got to be activated in stages. It's not something you can just turn on and off. At least this one isn't. So you think it would take several hours to open. And then it will be slightly unstable, so you would need to keep it open. Have someone maintaining it to keep it open. Essentially for however long you want it, for at least a day before it would become stable enough to remain open.
And we have how long? 20 hours?
Yeah, you have 20 hours. But you think you can get it, you could get it open before then, but it would take most of that time, and then you're going to need somebody to be here to keep it open, is the main thing.
And do they also have to be a caster?
Yes. They need to be somebody who can at least roll decent on Arcana to be able to understand the magic.
Gotcha.
You think Yonling could do it. She could keep it open. But what that's saying is that basically, after you guys get done with the data center, you're going to need to come back here, even if you guys get out clean, at least to pick them up.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So even if this is our like last resort, we still need to get that open.
You're gonna need to have it already opened, yeah. Because you're not gonna be able to just open it. You know, if you guys need a hot escape, you're gonna need it opened and remaining open until you guys get here.
Okay. Cool. I'm going to look at him and I'm going to say, if we want this for when we need to leave, I should start now.
He'll nod. All right. Whatever you need to do. Again, we'll be ready. We'll wait here for you to return, and when you come back, we can go through together.
No, I was saying that I need to start opening it now.
Yeah, he understands. He's just saying, he was just reiterating what he had said previously. Like, go ahead, start opening it, do your thing. He start opening it, do whatever you need to do. We'll be all waiting here when, like, we're not. He's gonna say, we're not just gonna jump through the second you open it. We're gonna wait for y'all because we'd like to go through with you. Since I'm confident in your combat abilities.
Well, would it be cool if I went ahead and got the rest of over here as well? Kind of need to stage for our little adventure.
You could, Yonling messaged you, so you can tell them to come.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can just do
well,
that.
I'm just
because
yeah.
I mean, while I'm fairly confident I could probably take these guys, don't put Pietro in that
Yeah,
position.
I was saying I was going to leave anyway. I was trying to be polite and asking first.
Can't ask the other guy?
Yeah.
He's gonna look and be like, at this point, we need you to open this thing. You say you can do it, I believe you. Also, pretty insane lies he's gonna remember. Like, he's gonna be like, with all those badges, if you really are rebels. So, get who you need to get. You can bring them here. And we'll work this together.
All right. All right. I'll get in contact with the rest of our group then. And I'll switch over to the sending. Yo, Yonling. Got another place for us to crash for the time being. Come on over to the Colt hideout.
She'll send
or
back.
The Suits mansion we went and checked out.
She'll send back to you. Excellent. We believe we found the building. Millie somehow got inside, scouted around, and got back out.
Nice. All right.
Zadicus, are you still here?
All right, I'll turn.
But continue with you, Rook. I just wondering if Zadicus is here.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and roll a persuasion check or performance roll for me while we're
Yeah, I'll turn to stone. All right, they're on their way, and it turns out little Millie got some good scouting in on what they believe is the building. So we should be able to draw up some good plans once she gets here.
7.
Understood.
You rolled 7 on performance, Zadicus?
Yep.
Okay. You managed to distract like one guy, just because you're being annoying. So you owe Renix some money. Carry on, Pietro and Rook. As the rest of your party, I'm going to say that Yonling tells Millie, "Hey, follow us from a distance with Zadicus. We're on our way. We need to go meet up with the others," and then she's going to message you back that you guys are on your way. Pietro and Rook, carry on. If you guys want to roleplay a little bit while they come, you're more than welcome to.
I'm gonna tell the guy who's been watching us. Now, for me to get this open, I need you to play a drum.
He's gonna look towards you. Sure. I guess I was wondering what this was for. As he's gonna again reach into another cubby and pull out like this set of wooden drums.
Great.
Wait, what did you ask him? I zoned out.
While you play the drums, I will begin to dance. And as I dance, I will carve the arcane sigils in the air.
I'm just gonna look at him, just aspirated, just what?
That sounds dramatic, I guess. Okay, sure.
You said a demon wrote it, did you not?
I was more joking, but yeah, I guess, yeah. Okay. He's gonna nod
Chaos, yeah.
He's like a demon.
I'll be your freestyle dance teacher. Three? Okay. Uh, 19. 16. Actually, can I be casting guidance on myself? No. Okay, cool. So D4 makes that 19, 21. And then makes the 16 a 19. And then last roll is a D4. Dropped the D20. That's a 25 on the last one.
Rook's just standing in the corner. Ahab's just standing in the corner like, what?
Mm-hmm.
What did the guy say? Okay. I thought there was a question there. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Is I put in memes all of the dances that you see.
Alright, great. Okay, I gotta look at this.
No. Why?
He's
Tell me that one of the dances is green.
he's been going on like this for like an hour.
Trogdor is
I
cheering
would
him
be impressed if it just wasn't so goddamned weird.
up.
The last one especially. This is like the demonic part of the dance.
No, the fucking Lunar New Year dance, dude. Or whatever the fuck that thing's called. I don't know the name. He's been going on like this. Like, there's just like shock, surprise, and like like a slight bit of disgust on Ahab's face.
Nox, can I roll performance to yeah, okay.
Oh, please roll good.
That was the dice spot. Let me roll my dice. Okay. I'm gonna use the Astro die. I'm gonna use the Astro die. You're not bad. That's 16. I do the futter whacking at some point. Do you guys know what that is? It's from it's from Alice in Wonderland. The Mad Hatter does it.
Okay.
But where he takes his head off?
Yeah, he takes his hat off and his head fully like yeah.
Guys.
You see me take my helmet off and then my neck like separates from my my head separates from my neck and you're like, "Oh my god."
Guys, please make him stop. I've tried. He won't stop
dancing.
boogieing.
I am dancing with the devil. You cannot stop me.
Please stop him.
You can see like four of the runes around the ring have ignited, and another fifth one ignites.
I don't care if we're stuck here for the rest of our lives. Stop him.
One Ling, join me. It will go faster.
You don't have to tell me twice. Who's gonna run over
Oh,
Yes.
and start breaking it down with you?
Oh my god, that keeps getting worse.
She's gonna look up at the book and she's gonna start grittying.
He's busting it down sexual style, but is he goated in the sauce?
Forgive a white boy for getting a little bit of motion. There's too much motion in this basement, guys. Okay.
Her Arcana was a 27, so she is, and she actually has performance proficiency. her performance
Oh, no.
was a 19, so she understands it and is executing the dance quite well as well.
Oh wait, I didn't even add guidance to my roll. Hold on.
There's just like
4.
I just imagine like a
Dirty
Fortnite
20.
lobby, like people are waiting to load in and everyone starts dancing and stuff.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's kind of what
This
it
is the dance that me and Wendling start doing.
All right. Well, while they're both doing that, we can start.
I'm gonna say, wait, Rook, we need a sacrifice.
Right. Didn't you say you hated cults? This is seeming.
Here it says we need the arm of a strong man. Yonling's dancing while holding the book. He's gonna look towards Rook. You got another arm you can spare? Or another spare arm?
It does not say that. I read the book myself.
Carter goes, I have a very strong arm.
They mean.
No, but a strong arm.
She's like,
an
no,
arm of
joke's
strong
on you,
man.
I can't read this. She's gonna give the book back to...
And someone must bereft themselves of their pride. And I'm gonna extend a hand as I'm dancing.
I'm good. I've done some weird shit in my life, but this ain't gonna be one of them.
It must be someone.
Amari's gonna look towards Rennick. Let's go. Have a little fun, right?
No, I threw my dignity away earlier today. I'm done. Social battery's out.
You have none left. Get in there. Me and you, come on.
No.
Alright. Well, while y'all are all doing that, I'm gonna start making a plan. Millie, you got on the inside and scouted out a little bit, right?
A little.
Alright. You think you could help me draw up just a quick map of everything you saw? What kind of defenses they have and what details you got while they're doing that?
Sure, the best that I have.
All right. And I don't know, we'll find a table or something and sit down, and I guess we can start sketching out a map or something.
Sure, I'll say there's a table.
That
Go ahead, get that
is
down.
what. That is what interests me.
Amari will be like, buzzkill. She's gonna go over with you as well.
I'm gonna.
One thing.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast minor illusion.
Mm-hmm.
And make flames begin to appear under our feet, and I'm gonna say, "Please, someone, you have to, or we will be taken."
Right. Here, just God, for the love of all the forgotten gods.
Be like,
Stone,
Galleron's gonna say,
I watched you I watched you cast that.
I will subtle spell it actually. I have subtle spell now. I'll subtle spell it just for this. I don't care.
Galeron will say, Trogdor, we have to help them, as he's gonna jump in and start boogieing.
Do the boogie woogie.
Trogdor has been trying to do this. He's been trying to learn the dance.
No performance.
Bro's hitting the Toto boogie woogie.
I'm gonna sigh and say, I'll help in spirit. How about that? Here, to appease your devils, I'll just pull my arm out of the socket and just toss it in the middle of the circle. There. Have fun.
Trogdor will pick up your arm and start dancing with it.
Galeron rolled a 9. His boogieing is the most atrocious boogieing of all time, but he's dancing his heart out. Not the most of all time, but he is not dancing well at all, but he is dancing his heart out. Trogdor, what's your performance check for the dance? You can have the help action since you have a partner. You have advantage.
Did you get Galeron help?
He's not carrying Rook's arm.
Oh.
But
Walkie ha ha, walkie
yeah.
ha ha. Nemo.
As you're rolling performance, Trogdor, what does the rest of you guys do? What you guys are gathered around the table with Millie.
So when I had my my guild member background, I specifically am good at, like, it brings up that you have knowledge about architectural blueprints and schematics.
Yeah.
So I guess I'll start drawing. Like I'll you know, I'll be the one drawing the stuff.
And then Millie has like the ground floor blueprint because she saw it. So Millie,
Yeah.
you want to start drawing the ground floor blueprint, and you want to share anything about your trip inside?
Sure, I'll start working on that.
Okay.
I love that this cult's first impression of us is that we're all just boogieing. It's great. Except for, like, the scrubs. But it's fine.
The boring people.
Some of us have to play it.
Trogdor, what was your final score? You rolled an 11. What was your...
Gods forbid some white boys lack motion.
15.
You're dancing pretty good.
Also,
You're dancing all right. So you're boogie woogieing.
I low-key wanna vortex warp you guys onto the dance floor and be like, oh no, the magic has taken you.
All right. So, Millie, what kind of defenses we looking at right here?
The best that I can tell you is that there are illusionary screens, lots of cameras, 365-degree, all the way to the top of the building.
Hold my protractor as she's saying that and go start counting the numbers.
360 degrees. I meant to say 360, but anyway, carry on.
I know. I'm just saying what you said.
I know. You're saying what I said.
A degree for every day.
Clairvoyance.
3 a day. Keep the levels away.
The clairvoyant sensors are the cameras. The clairvoyance is just a spell that basically makes a camera. So that's just
okay.
D&D
I think
the
you
spell
threw
code
me off
into
with that
cameras. Yeah, you're good.
Okay. There's a panel. There was a green panel with green runes on it. And that panel dealt with the security clearance. There's a fire exit. And on the side of the building, where the alleyway is, there's a slight geez, what's that word?
Blind spot?
Blind spot?
Blind spot, yes, thank you. There's a slight blind spot. However, there's probably a camera immediately in that door. Also,
Okay.
All right. So
Well,
entrance stuff is nice,
more?
but what about the sewer systems? All right. That we had talked about.
there is sensors in the sewer system.
Great.
It's secured as well. I did some fibbing in there with Raval here. And I may have lied about being on the board of safety regulations here. And if I can fib up some paperwork, I might be able to get in again. But of course, I know we have a different way in as well.
Okay.
I'm
So
already
you
asked,
know
did you
about
see a computer?
I did.
I think you can disable the sewer sensors.
No. Who knows? But what we need is access to a computer the second we get in the building. We know what we need, but we don't know where it is, and we don't know the layout of this building. We're gonna need to split up as it is probably to get the information we need, but once we get inside the building, we're gonna need to figure out to get access to the entire schematic. If I can slice that computer, maybe I can get an access to the building schematics, figure out where each critical system is, and then we can at least know where we're going when we split up. She's gonna put a key card on the table. Thanks to Rabal here, and some quick thinking by Rennick and Zadicus, I was able to swipe this card, or a card, and make a copy of the exact runic symbols on the back of it. Copy to this card, which will allow us to scan in the door. That doesn't help us if the cameras see us.
Not if one of us was disguised.
She's going to look towards Rook. Look towards Millie. Where does this blind spot get us to?
Side entry.
And just so I mentioned, there is a small window on the side entry. She's going to ask, is there a window on the side entry?
Yes.
Who's going to look? Rook, how good are you at computers?
Not the best, but tell me what to do and I could probably figure it out.
If you can get up to the side entry on this blind spot, maybe you can teleport through the window and into the hallway. She's going to point at the diagram Millie drew up. Security office, she said, is here. The entry's right next to it. If, right as the security guard is opening the security door, or walking out before it closes, if you can teleport into the security office, that might buy us just enough time to turn the cameras off and get us in the building.
Yeah, I can handle that.
That, or we just sneak in the front anyway. The problem is we need a distraction to distract the security guard. She's going to look back towards Millie, where maybe you coming back for round 2 might come in. Then, once... She's not going to say that. She's going to say, if you can put one of these, she's actually going to hand you something, Rook, on his terminal, then I can remotely temporarily flick off the security systems. She's going to hand you this, like, tiny... what appears to be like a tiny metal insect that she has. I can remotely access...
I see that and I go, I will give you all the shawarma in the galaxy if you give me one of those. Show me how to do that.
She says, they're not what they allow me to do is turn things on and off from a medium distance if I can get direct contact with whatever system they're on. And they can't be used for very long. Or once they're used, they have a fairly short life cycle. So.
Alright. Sneak up via the blind spot, go through the window, and while somebody is distracting the guard, I get in, attach this to his computer, shut off happens, the rest of us sneak in, and then we go from there.
We can regroup with Millie, have the rest of us sneak in, and then... Millie, did you see any way down other than the elevators?
Like I said, there's a fire escape system.
The fire escape, well, you did notice there's no external fire escape. There was like a door that is supposed to be an emergency door. That's like that's the side door that you guys were looking at. It's like a fire escape door. But the only thing you saw was the elevators. You didn't see a stair or anything on the outside even. So...
Okay. No.
Well, we can scan onto the elevator if that's what these people are using. But essentially what we need to do, Millie needs to distract. Rook sneaks in, allows me to turn these cameras off. What happens then is I get in, slice the computer while Millie's distracting this guy. Then I can get the information we need. Bring it back outside. We set up our game plan. I can replant a bug on the cameras, which will allow us to potentially sneak back in. That, or disable the sewer sensors. She's gonna look. Once I'm in the system, I can figure out a way to get us all inside safely. Maybe even, she looks, We're doing this because there's supposed to be a big announcement, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
My bet is this building will be mostly abandoned, at least by any of the Genasi, when we're doing this. From what I saw through the window, there are people at the front desk. There's a security guard. Security guard probably won't be taken off station. But if Millie can distract him, maybe then we can sneak in. Millie can jump him once we're all inside. Have everything sliced and the cameras offline. Or the sensors offline. Then, once he's down, we can put him back inside the security office and have access to the elevators briefly while everyone else is outside.
I could probably get him back into the security room.
She'll nod. Good.
Where I'll be waiting. Stab him in the neck a couple times.
Whatever needs to be done. We're not going to have a very long window for this. Whatever we need to do, you need to do.
I'd say they'll only kill him if you can hide him. If he's unconscious, then anybody who might wander in would just think he's asleep.
I think I know a place.
Go ahead.
Ahab, if you could actually hide in the bathroom somehow, I know a way that we can get rid of him and hide him. I can get him.
Bro told you. Yeah, bro, I be taking some Omega dumps, bro. You're gonna use that to kill him and hide his body in the stall, bro. That's like evil.
You are brilliant.
I got you, Millie. All right. Focus here is speed and violence of action. All right. We move fast. We try to do this clean and quiet. If we get spotted, make sure you do it quietly, but take out whoever sees. We can't have this getting traced back to us in a timely fashion. The longer it takes for them to figure it out, the better.
The situation we're at here, the last thing we need to decide here is simple. We don't know how many teams we're going to need, but we best be safe. She's going to kind of look around. The likelihood of all the data that we need being stored in the same place or on the same level is extremely low. We need to make sure we have preset teams so that we can move quickly. We can't know where anything is, so there's not going to be anything preset until we get inside. That being said, I think we need to assign a slicer and some protection with anybody and divide up some teams ahead of time so that we can act relatively quickly. What do you think?
I'm in
Depends.
agreement.
How many goals do we have? Are we going? How thin are we spreading ourselves?
The number of goals doesn't really matter. What matters is how many different places there are. We may need to reorganize the groups if we need more, or recondense them if we need less. But
if that's the case,
a goal, multiple pieces of information that we require could be in the same location, or could be all spread out across the entire. It's a skyscraper. They're going to have underground levels too, so we're going to be able to tackle underground, the high up, and mid levels. I think at least 3 teams is necessary, if not more.
How many people can have long-range communication?
Yonling's gonna have to coordinate it. She's gonna look back. I can also put some sending stones out, but that's it.
Great.
I'm not gonna be on a team. We need a contingency. What a contingency means is, well, I can't shut the power down to the facility. If I shut the power down to the facility, what does that mean? That means we can't access the
They're
data.
going to know something's up, and something's up as well.
What I can do is I can go down and deactivate critical security systems if I can get down into whatever their power station is. That and their alarm system. So they do know something's up. It'll take them longer to figure that out, giving us more time to finish our objective and get out. We don't want it being if one of you gets spotted, somebody can just run to the nearest alarm, pull it, and then we're all screwed. So whatever it is, I'm going down solo. I should be able to get in and out easy. The rest of you, we need to decide how we split them up. Heron will be like, as much as I hate to admit it, I wouldn't want to burden any of you with Trogdor. So I can take him.
Aw, someone's
What?
getting attached.
I think that he'll be safer if in the hands of someone who's actually responsible. You're all going to get into a bunch of trouble.
You care about my safety.
I care
Also,
about you not doing something stupid.
You said you don't want to burden other people. And that means you feel like I'm your responsibility. You feel like you have a responsibility to me.
Forget it. You guys can take him.
Trogdor, don't you need to be dancing to help with the ritual?
I thought we were talking.
No, you guys are talking.
I thought this was
the dancing can be concluding. The dancing portion of the ritual can be concluding. Gallard will walk over and be like,
All right.
"Come on, Heron. Me, you, and Trogdor have been having a great amount of fun. Why don't we run it back?" Amari's gonna be like,
Yeah, I feel
that idea?
It's a good mixture of brains and brawn.
Heron's like, please don't do this. The fact that you don't want it so bad, Amari says, makes me really want it for you. So we got one team
we're just agreeing with your idea.
Heron says, I retract and rescind my idea.
Oh, so you can be.
He's like, don't. Trogdor, I was trying to look out for everyone else's best interests. That is all. If you get caught fooling around with somebody else, then that means I get killed. So I'd rather be able to micromanage you myself. Does that make you feel better?
Sure.
Good. Mar's like, so you are taking Trogdor then? Going, me too. Me too. He'll raise his hand. I hate my life.
All right. One team decided how we want to split up the rest.
Sonny will be like, I can go with Giannis. Me and him make a good team.
Rennick, you want to join them?
It's an option. However, was wondering if you wanted to multiply our guns again.
We can do that. Stone.
Nuts. Will we get a rest after this?
Yeah. Yep, rest.
Okay. I want to
Stone,
snack.
you
Yes,
wanna,
go ahead.
You want to stick with Sonny and Giannis?
Sorry, what's their plan?
We're just dividing up into preset teams that we could either make bigger or make smaller. We're just setting up like good team ups.
It could be Rook, Millie, and Rennick, because then Millie would be with Rook and Rennick, and you guys would have 3 teams of 3.
We also have Zadicus.
Sunny and Giannis.
You could be.
Oh, I'm only suggest. Yeah, you could be with us as well. I just threw that out there because having a little bit of healing on them would be nice, since their main thing is tanking damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I guess.
It's up to you, my man. I'm just throwing out suggestions.
We also have Zadicus too. So Zadicus is gonna have to go with one team. So you're gonna have Trogdor, Galarin, and Heron as one team. Sunny and Giannis as another team, because they want to. I'm assuming Giannis will want to go with him because he gives him so many extra hit points. And Sunny can slice. Rook and Rennick said they want to team up, and so Zadicus, Millie, and Pietro, y'all need to divide your 3 selves amongst the Sunny and Giannis team and the Rennick and Rook team. So what do y'all want to do?
I'll be with Sunny and Giannis.
Bet. So.
Rook. Make a con save. Rennick. Make a con save.
So, do y'all want to bring so Rennick and Rook, Millie with you guys?
That's up to her. Millie, you feel like joining slingers?
Sure.
I have got to learn counterspell.
I feel like I'm getting picked last in dodgeball.
We still have to put Zadicus.
We're just going.
We still have to put Zadicus somewhere too.
Yeah, you got picked above Zadicus.
Oh,
We're just
I'm
going down
doing
the list.
I'm doing the subtle anyways, so I can make the excuse that the summoning is related to the portal.
I fail.
Right. Yeah, I failed too. I got a 12.
9.
Yeah. I'm dancing and I'm saying, "Oh no, it requires more energy." And then it's gonna suck you two in.
You know what? Fuck it. Why not?
So one thing I need is where do y'all want
About
Zadicus
0.5 seconds from casting grease on the ground.
Zadicus, who do you want to be on a team with?
Okay.
Not nice.
18 on performance.
Doesn't matter to me. Whoever, it doesn't matter to me. Who needs it?
Okay, Wonderland.
Who needs some extra muscle, guys?
Oh, we also have Junior.
Yeah, you also have the NPCs, but you guys will get to since you. So Pietro will be able to explain to y'all that basically you guys can leave some people behind here. So if you don't want to bring Junior into the most dangerous mission of the campaign so far, you don't have to. But if you do want to bring him, you're more than welcome to give him some on-the-job experience. Your call.
Oh no, it's up to.
It's up to. I mean, he said that he is
What's
going to
his
trust
name
you
again?
implicit. Rabal, but you can call him Junior.
Ball, yeah.
You have
said that he
arena
trust-
stat too, right?
Yes, I do. She's level 3, so
She's level 3, so she wouldn't like insta die probably.
I would not recommend bringing anyone that you're concerned about living. Anyone that unless you really feel like you need there. Like Dove has heavy healing utility, but at the same time, this is not going to be a safe mission by any means. So Trogdor,
When are they ever? Rennick, Boris comes up to you and starts doing the dance that I posted in memes.
The thing. Oh yeah, I saw that.
Right in front of
I
you.
love that. Right in front of me.
Yes.
I take a step to my right to walk around him. Will he, like, keep matching my where I'm at and keep trying to keep me there?
Right. I rolled a 16 for my performance, so that's how Rook's dancing.
Oh God.
So,
yeah, Boris is just gonna try to block your path.
Here's the question. Only
I stand there awkwardly.
the one thing
You must dance.
I will say. I would say that we could send Zadicus with Trogdor, Heron, and Galarin. But and don't take this the wrong way, HB, since I know you can't make it on time, it means that if we don't have another PC with that group, then I don't have to feel bad about delaying that to start later. So if you guys are down, we can put Zadicus with either Stone and Giannis or the other group. Unless you know that you will be on time the next 2 sessions, in which case then we can have two PCs at least in every group. That's the way I'm thinking about it. So
Definitely.
You are not going to be on time the next 2 sessions, correct?
No, correct.
Outstanding. All right, so
Okay.
if it is okay, then we can leave one PC with that group, and then Zadicus should go with. Who do you feel like needs more muscle, guys?
We're almost forward there.
I mean,
I think looking at it, the Team Giannis is definitely going to be well prepared for a firefight. Our team is definitely prepared for, like, being able to sneak around. So really, it's just, which do you want to do more?
Lan, are you here? Lan, are you here? He's gonna get assigned.
I think I heard a snoring.
Yeah, I thought I heard him too. So who do y'all want? Who do you want to put him with?
You don't have to choose now.
You don't have to choose now. I'm gonna put him in, but we can move him around. Like, maybe since he has spider climb, just put him in whichever group is going to the top of the building. That might make sense, right?
He do that
Yeah.
spider.
yeah.
He do that spider climb and don't have to breathe.
So maybe if you, in case
Well,
you guys have to.
I was going to suggest. Well, one thing was I was going to suggest we start scaling the air ducts inside. Go through the AC vents.
Might be a good idea.
So that might be a good spider. Yeah.
Hey, boss, look, are we doing something else tonight?
We're just finishing the plans and then we're going to bed. And then next week we're gonna do everything. I just want to get you guys as close to the mission as possible for tonight.
Okay, look,
You sleep?
I'm checking out, bro. Yeah,
You're good. We're gonna be wrapping up here in a few. We're gonna wrap up here in a few minutes anyway.
Fighting for life, bro.
You're good.
Good
Main
luck.
mission is next week. Good night. All right, I'm gonna put these groups down for now, and then we can adjust if need. If we don't need to adjust if needed on the fly next week, we can. I just want to have like most of the planning stuff done this week.
So Rennick, Rook, and Millie are going to do what?
They're gonna be one group. You guys do not know. So let's put this way. Out of character, fine. There are going to be 3 different types of information you need, and they're going to be located in 3 different parts of the building.
Mm-hmm.
So, in character, I'm just saying, make some groups because Amari suspects this could be the case. Out of character,
Who's Amari going with?
She's going downstairs on a solo mission to disable the alarm system. In case you guys get caught. So they can't sound the alarm and alert or they could sound the alarm, but instead of immediately sounding the alarm and the police coming, it'll be like they send out to somebody and then it will slow them down with their response time, if that makes sense. So, yeah, that's what's going on with her. The other 3 groups, essentially, you guys are going to be going to different parts of the building to take on different things and grab different info.
I'm not sure if I like that for Amari.
I mean, Zadicus can go with her, but she thinks that it'll slow him down. Her plan is to get into the building and go to the power generator room and then just turn the stuff off and then regroup with whoever's the closest group. Y'all's call, though. If you want to send somebody with her, you can. Yeah, so you guys are gathered
she also has access to sending stone, so like she could send out an emergency, distress.
I'm gonna tell you the main reason why she's doing this is because I want some of y'all to have to slice.
He wants to use this mechanic.
I mean, it's not really a mechanic; it's just making checks. But she can slice so well that it's like whoever's team she's on, you won't even really have to roleplay. She'll just be able to do it by herself.
It's the cutscene.
Exactly. So, yeah.
What is is that just Arcana?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
It's Arcana, and then some base int, and then insight checks to find data.
Ah. Okay, cool.
And also, you guys do actually need someone to disable the alarms. That is important, because you guys... I highly doubt you're not going to get spotted. It's not... There's lots of people in the building, and it's a skyscraper. It's like not like there's a million places to hide, guys. So, yeah. Anyway.
Okay, holy shit. Okay. Off topic, but I'm playing Cyberpunk right now while we're playing, and I found a pistol a unique pistol called Rook. So like that's pretty cool.
Ha!
Off topic.
Anyway, if you guys want to change these next week, you are more than welcome to change them. If you want to break up any of the dream teams, you guys are more than welcome to and switch it around, but it's y'all's call. Anyway, cutting back to you guys. You guys are, everyone's teleported to the middle of the floor where the dancing's happening. Rennick, I'm assuming you just walk away, or are you going to continue dancing?
Oh yeah. No, I don't dance.
I'll schmove for a minute, but then I'll follow Rennick.
Okay.
After I get my arm back from you cultist fuckers.
I use it as a guitar for a second.
Your guitar.
And then I throw it to you as when my solo is done.
My body parts are not your toys.
I am sorry. The devil made me do it.
And I'll walk on over to Rennick. I guess you're walking back over to the plans.
Yep.
So, we really finna do this, huh?
More than you could ever imagine.
So that mean you're still up for it?
More than you could ever imagine.
Ever done anything like this before?
What, infiltrate top secret buildings?
That's not what I'm referring to.
Oh. Never indirectly, like the way that I'm doing now. But, I've had to pay the butcher's bill before.
It's not a lot thing. Some would argue that what we're do is wrong. I'm just trying to make sure your mind's in the right headspace for something like this. Because the man we're going to sentence to death, terrible king or not, and he still be considered innocent by a lot of people's reckoning. It's a lot different than killing a Farron. I guess what I'm asking is, are you the type of person to kill an innocent man?
I just kind of stare at you directly in the eyes. I don't necessarily know if Rennick actually will respond to you. But in that moment, you can kind of get a picture, as in facial expression and eyes, look about as bad as how damaged his body is. And I think he just stares at you as you say it. I don't think he would respond.
We're the same, Rennick. At least in a lot of ways. I think me and you can both agree with that. Broken bastards.
Unfortunate. I'd say I'm sorry for you then. We are similar.
Save your pity.
My thoughts exactly.
What happened to us made us the men we are. And whether that be a good or a bad thing, Who in all the hells knows? So if this damns our souls, whatever. We've already seen that the gods don't give two shits about us.
I don't know if you've had a saying similar, but you ever heard of no road home for dead men?
No, I ain't heard that particular one, but I like it.
It's a song back on my world.
I'm a fan.
Would it shock you to say so am I?
No, it wouldn't at all. Another one that I'm a fan of from my home, Road to Hell is paved with good intentions. And I suppose that's what we're doing.
Yeah, let me know when you find some of those good intentions.
We're doing this to start a rebellion so these people will fucking fight back. A lot of them will die, yeah, but hells, they're like these people around here, these little cultists. They're gonna die just sitting and waiting for the boot on their neck. Might as well have them dying fighting back. Give them a chance at least.
Maybe that's the part where we differ a little bit. You want to give them
Maybe.
a fighting chance? I say they can just die however they choose.
I suppose we do differ on a lot of things, right? I'm a visionary. You're a pragmatist, I guess.
I wouldn't give it such a glorious title as that.
Then a down and dirty, sad son of a bitch.
Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah. You are a visionary. As you said, you can see forward. I can barely see the now.
Keep trying to see the now, Rennet, because I need top shape. Because we're doing this. And like it or not, it's going to lead to rebellion. Hopefully. I don't care if you believe in it or not, but as long as you're helping out with it, I could give less of a damn. It's always nice talking to you, Rennick. Even though you're just always in a dour mood.
Hey, I've got 7 suns on my planet. I have to be some shining example of them.
I'm joking.
Oh.
It's good talking to you, Rennick. Be in top form tomorrow.
I plan to.
I'll just kind of tip my hat a little bit and walk away.
If I had a hat, I'd tip back.
Alright, that's all I had for that.
Sounds good. Okay. Trogdor. Heron's gonna walk up to you. Don't get a big head. If you're gonna die tomorrow, I just want to be able to be the one that watches, nobody else. You got it?
Well, I mean, Galared will be there too.
Well, we can watch him too, I guess. Look,
What?
I just... You say that, so he's like, look, just... I don't want you to cause a headache for anyone. And more importantly, you need someone who actually knows what they're doing, not like these hoodlums to make sure that you don't mess up. So just do what I say, and you'll be okay. All right?
Do you really think that I'm gonna mess up the whole mission?
Not if you do what I say. You'll be just fine.
You think I would if I wasn't with you?
I think that the others would lead you astray into messing up the whole mission. How about that?
Then why wouldn't you want to be with the people you think would lead others astray?
Why wouldn't I?
To make them not go astray.
She's gonna look. Or he's gonna look. Look, don't think about it too hard. It's gonna hurt your brain.
You already said a lot of things that don't make sense together.
Look, well, here's what makes sense. When they screw it up, me and you are gonna get out of here. Okay?
You said you didn't want me to be with them because I was going to screw it up, but now you don't want me to be with them because they're going to screw it up.
Look, someone's gonna screw it up, but it's not gonna be us. Besides,
what if everything went right?
Maybe everything.
Or what if things went wrong, but it was okay anyway?
Yeah, that might happen too. Feels like we've been having a lot of that. But if things do go wrong, I just want you to know if you stick with me, you'll be good. I'm not going to let anything happen to our part of the mission. Or anyone that's involved in it. Okay?
Can I insight him?
Yes.
Because why is he low-key treating me like his brother?
Noises.
Evil Trog, or evil Heron, be like, I care about you.
For a second, yeah, I thought he was gonna say, I'm not gonna let anything happen to you, and I was like, whoa. Yeah, that's a 5.
Hubris? You don't get a good read on him, but maybe out of character. Just roll again. Just roll the advantage.
Okay, because it's like, yeah.
I know your insight's bad, so you're probably gonna roll bad anyway. Roll with your real dice. Just roll again, but roll with your real dice. Roll with your real dice. I said roll with your real dice. I said roll with your real dice.
Okay.
I'm gonna get even worse.
Watch me get a nat 1. That would be really funny. I would not be mad. But I did roll a 17, so that is a 16.
He is trying to protect you. He feels bad about being mean to you, but he would never admit that he's trying to protect you.
This freaking guy.
Because he was being, like, you get it. Trogdor's finally starting to piece it together. What the conversation he had earlier, he just has a really hard time giving you compliments. Or giving anybody compliments, especially you. Especially the people that he actually maybe cares about a little bit. He feels the most uncomfortable around, if that makes sense. And he's now trying to... He's just trying to look out for you. Make sure that he has your back. Because he does not try... He thinks... Let's put it away. He thinks if things go south, he's going to get out of there. And you're the only person he would marginally care about also getting out of there, maybe.
I have befriended him. Okay.
No, you haven't. He would never say that.
Just because he wouldn't say it doesn't mean it isn't true. Okay,
He also doesn't
we'll
treat women
look at
well, but okay. You know. He's the
and, like,
shittiest friend of all time, if that's the case.
all right.
Go ahead.
It's progress. It's progress. I'll like squint at him for like a really long moment while I go through
Is
two
there something
fails.
wrong with your eyes or just your brain?
Okay.
That wasn't an answer to my question, but whatever.
I decided to ignore your question.
Just don't ignore anything I say when we're inside the building. Got it? And
I'll
also,
only ignore it if it's stupid.
you'll only ignore it if it's stupid. And who's making the
Yeah.
determination about the smartness of what I say? You?
Well, I mean, not like stupid, not like an intelligence thing. I just meant like, you know, I'll gauge the relevance.
Look, the reason why I'm telling you this is because Galerin has a thing where if there's a vote put towards it, he will always honor the vote. Okay? So I'm going to need you to listen to me. And anything that I say, if Galerin talks back, I need you to back me. Okay?
I mean, okay, I guess.
You want to see Birdie again? I want you to see Birdie again.
Don't.
So if that's going to happen, we need to make sure that we're on the same page.
I can't promise anything.
But just
I
tell me
think
you'll
it's
do
gonna
your
be
best.
I mean, yeah, of course. I'll always do my best. And you don't need to worry about me.
But I'm not. I don't worry about anybody myself. Don't worry about that.
Well, you're worried that I'm gonna like mess things up, you know.
I'm not worried you're gonna mess things up. Like I said, I'm worried other people are gonna make you mess up.
Are you worried about messing up?
He's gonna shake his head and kind of like turn to look away. Wouldn't matter if I was. Gotta do this shit anyway.
I think being honest with yourself matters. Even if you can't be honest with other people. Yet.
I know my shortcomings better than most. Better than anyone, we'll say.
Would you believe me if I told you that I know a good deal of my shortcomings? I won't claim I know everything.
Folds his arms. Sure. Like what?
I know I'm not the smartest. I'm not the best at social interactions when they involve people who aren't friends. I know I look on the bright side, but I don't think that's a weakness, even though everyone else does.
I don't think it's a weakness, Trogdor. Not really.
There's a lot of things I don't know, but there are some things I do. And those things I believe with all my heart.
maybe lack of skepticism could be a weakness.
I don't want you. I don't want you to be nice to me because you feel guilty.
I'm not being nice to you. Whatever gave you the impression I'd ever be nice to you, Trogdor? The longer you get to know me, the more you're going to learn that I'm a fucking asshole. I'm not nice to anybody. The second I'm nice to someone, they die. Or leave.
So you have been nice before.
A different me. Sure. Before I realized what real normalcy was. This shit we go through every day. That's normal. That's what's normal to most people. Happiness, joy, family, love.
If you place your happiness in your circumstances, then you are always going to lose it. Because nothing stays the same forever. I think what I figured it out. I think what's bothering me. Do you see me as your equal?
He's gonna kind of blink. In what way?
A lot of people here laugh at me. And most of the time, I'm okay with that.
Think about that.
But I'm part of the team too. I might not be the ideal person, but I'm not just a pet either, right?
You really care about what other people think that much? My opinion shouldn't mean jack shit. I mean, what am I? That's so special, right? I'm a guy who would hang you out to dry if it meant saving my own skin.
You're the guy who wanted me on your team so that if things go south, I will not go south with them.
You're not a pet, Trogdor. You're not my equal either. Truth be told, you're a better man than me. Because all these people, Sonny, Gallerin, I know them for longer than you have. Seems like I know Rennick and the others just about as long as you have, too, or close. And the first chance I get, if it means my life or theirs, I wouldn't hesitate in choosing mine. You might actually choose theirs over yours. And if you wouldn't, you'd at least hesitate. So no, I'm not your equal, Trogdor. There, happy?
Am I supposed to be?
I'm not. So, but I never am. Maybe one day soon. When this mission's done, next mission's done, the next one, and however many we gotta do until I've killed enough Farons to make it make sense. Now then, maybe I can finally be happy. But I'm the most miserable person you know, and I'm probably the most miserable person you'll ever meet.
More than Rennig?
Rennick wears misery like fancy clothes. It's not the same. See, I'm actually a jerk because I'm miserable. He just likes to be miserable for the aesthetic.
That's crazy.
No longer my future best friend.
Don't let him catch you say that.
That's what I think, at least.
Well, I believe with all my heart that you can change.
I guess you're right. It changed me this way, I guess. Maybe one day, when I'm old and gray, change to be somebody different. But the world doesn't need more of me. It needs more of you. Because for every one of me, there's one of you to cancel it out. That's why I need you not to die. At least for now. Because if you die and I live, well, it just makes the world a more miserable place, right?
Heron, you know people actually care about you, right?
If they do, they're wrong too.
No, I think I'm right about that.
Oh, you may be right. If someone's stupid enough to care about me, doesn't make him a genius.
Well, I already knew I wasn't a genius, so.
You care about everyone, Trogdor hardly counts.
That's not fair.
Whoever told you I was fair? I told you I'm an asshole, right? Does that scream fair to you?
No, not like in a I don't know, a morals sense. It's just like that statement doesn't, it's not fair.
Who's it not fair to? You? I already told you you're better than me. What do you want me else? What else do you want me to say?
I don't want to be better than you. I want to be your friend. Friends meet each other where they are. Friends don't wait for the other person to be the best version of themselves. They help each other be the best version of themselves.
Friends die or leave, Trogdor. If you become my friend, you're gonna figure that out. Because I'm gonna die or I'm gonna leave. If you don't leave me first.
I will be better for having known you.
You'll be better for having known me? Are you serious?
Yeah. Yes.
They say you're not a pet and then you have the IQ of a goldfish. Better for having known me.
That's why I was asking, because I know I joke a lot, but I also want to be taken seriously when I'm being serious.
You want me to take you seriously? Fine. How are you better for having known me?
You don't value yourself enough. you don't care about yourself enough. I know you would like let other people die so that you can live, but that's not the same thing. Being scared of death isn't the same as caring about yourself. Being scared of death isn't the same thing as caring about your life.
What? He's kind of like, you can see he's like just kind of baffled.
I think because I'm so stupid, I think it's a lot easier for me to think about certain things. I think because I don't have all of the knowledge of these fancy worlds we go to, because I don't have all this information from school or experience, it's a lot easier for me to deal with the things that I do know about, like friendship and life.
I don't care enough about myself.
That's what I said.
Shit. What's there to care about anyway, Trogdor?
You're a person. You're a person with your unique personality and your strengths and your weaknesses and your sense of humor.
Everyone hates. Everyone hates all those things.
I don't hate you. And I bet you that several of the other people here don't either. I can't make you believe that.
This whole thing's...
I think you're probably in a lot of pain.
No shit.
That's what it seems like. Well, you say that, but you also try to hide it, but then you also hide it really badly. At least in times like this. I've said a lot of things. I don't know if they were all my place to say, but I do want to be your friend, and friends tell the truth to each other. You don't have to believe everything I say, and you definitely don't have to believe everything I say right now. But you should at least think about it.
You want to know the truth?
Go for it.
You're right. I'm here because I hate myself. And the only thing I hate more than myself are the Farrens. For what they took away from me. Really, because they killed me. When they killed everybody else I cared about. Sure, my brother's still alive, but he left. He ran. Because he couldn't hate himself as much as I hate myself. And good for him, I fucking guess, but you're right. I don't value myself because I'm nothing. I was a gutter rat that grew up with 4 wooden walls around his entire life. Going out from at the age of 3, 4 years old, trawling scrap in the void of space. I was 10 before I saw a tree or breathed fresh air. I was nobody. And then that little slice of nobody that I was, couldn't even have that. Farrens came in. They killed my ma, I killed my pa, my sisters. left like it was no big deal. When my brother got away, they didn't even chase us because it was too much effort. So yeah, I don't care about myself because there's no one left to care about. It's getting even. Once I got even, then maybe. Once I get even, then I just become a coward. Because that's why I'm running. You're right. I'm not running because I want a better life for myself. I'm running because I don't want to die. Then I have to face my dad said that when you die, you have to face who you really are. That the true person you are in life, that's what determines what you have to face when you die. And I can't do that. Maybe I could face my parents. Once I've taken my pound of flesh. But you're right. You're right about me, Trogdor. You're smarter than I give you credit for. So now what? You know the truth, you're gonna go tell everybody?
Why would I do that? Why would I do that? First of all, okay, no. 0 of all. I never had a family. Besides Birdie, but she's my best friend. So I'm sorry. I don't know what it feels like to lose family. A lot of people died all the time when I was growing up, but not like that. So
you're lucky. You're lucky, Trogdor.
I know. First of all, you're not pathetic and weak. Second of all, why would I go tell everyone your personal things? I don't think any less of you.
Guess I'm already pretty bottom of the barrel, huh?
No.
I get it.
And you did lie. You lied again. You said there's no one left to care about, but that's not true. They're not your family. You know, I'm not saying they're the same as your family, but there are people. And you do care about at least one of them.
It is a tough business, Trogdor. We either need to get out or we're gonna die one day.
Everyone dies one day.
I don't want to be first. And if I don't want to be first, that means if I have people I care about, then I'm going to have to see them die all over again. And I'm not doing that. So no. That's why I don't want any friends. It's nothing personal.
I'm gonna help you.
So am I your pet now? Is that what you're saying?
No. I care about you. And you kind of can't really do anything about that.
Bad luck for me, I guess. If I can't do anything about it, I guess do your worst.
Remember
Tell you
this.
it's going to be a waste of effort. It's not going to make a difference. And I tell you, if I've got one thing left, it's my honor. Damien says this whole captain thing. So we're going to kill captain, kill these Farrens, and maybe even get some extra collateral along the way. When this shit's over, I'm done. Could be a few days now. Put whatever effort in you want. But I'm going to walk away. You get to see what happens to friends. They leave. As much as I hate the Farrens, I ain't dying for this shit. Not once I got what I came for.
Do you think that never seeing me again is going to be better than if I died?
If we're not friends, it don't matter either way.
It doesn't matter if you call it friendship or not. You can use words or the lack of words to try and trick yourself into believing whatever it is that you want to believe to be able to walk away. But that's not going to change your feelings. And even if you put your feelings in a box, they're going to come out one day.
And if that ever happens, maybe I'll come look you up.
I'll be a dragon. You'll have to look up Strongboard the Burninator.
Then I won't have to worry about your lifespan coming into being an issue.
Oh, unless you want to be friends and you're worried about who dies first.
If you were a dragon, I think it'd be a lot easier to be your friend, because then I wouldn't have to worry about you dying first.
Oh. Well then, it really doesn't matter, does it? Because once I'm a dragon, there will be nothing standing in the way of us being friends.
Sure. If you become a dragon, kid. If.
Oh, I see. You can't, like, say when, because then you might get your hopes up about being friends, and you can't take it if that doesn't pan out. So, like, for your...
a lot of things, but getting my hopes up is not one of them.
It's okay, I'm generally the hopeful one around here.
That is your role, not mine. You are correct. You happy about this talk?
You keep asking me if I'm happy, and I don't know how to answer that.
Normally when I ask yes or no questions, the best way to answer them are with yes or no. I guess you didn't go to school, so you never would have learned that. I didn't go to school either, and I did learn that, so funny how that works.
I am happy that this conversation happened.
We'll go get some rest. I want you at tip-top shape.
Aye, aye, Captain.
So you will listen to me. If this is what it took, then I'm happy this conversation happened too.
Take care of yourself, too.
I'll be too busy taking care of you. But sure, fine. If it makes you feel any better. And with that, we'll end session.
Yes.
140.
He just said he was happy.
Good roleplay. We'll probably start with next week with moving pretty quickly into this. So, good session, guys.
Yeah. Bro, tonight gamed.
Good stuff. We were cooking tonight.